Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Well, good evening, good day, good morning, depending where you are in the world. How are we all doing? I have some really bad news. Some terrible news. You beat me at a house and home, cat. Once I fed the cat. You are eating me out of house and home, do you know that? Yeah, I got some really bad news. Tomorrow, we have to endure it. We have to endure it tomorrow. Let me share it. Gotta share it. Some really bad news. Oh no. Oh no. Nobody wants this. Like, no. I don't want it. I don't want it. Okay? They're probably gonna have, like, I don't know, Gollum appearing like 3,000 years before he's meant to be alive, throwing the ring in, I don't know, Mount Rushmore or something. Knowing them. Honestly, it's a disaster. It's a disaster. I saw it on X.com or Twitter, and I was like, oh, good lord. It's not going to be great. I mean, maybe Sauron's going to have like a love affair with Gimli. That could happen. Why, you know, the hobbits truly went to Mordor. Oh, can you just imagine? Honestly, it's the largest form of self-flagellation I can possibly think of is me watching The Rings of Power and still trying to actually watch it. So it's, yeah, I mean, oh, I don't know where they're gonna go with it. Honestly, actually, the best thing about Rings of Power was the Elrond and Durin. That's the best part, to be honest. All of these people in the comments like, it can't be worse than season 1, can it? I'm like, yes, it can. If anyone watched The Witcher, yes, it can. If you think 1 season's bad enough, wait until they have 2 or even 3, because apparently they've already started filming 3. Last one, you little pig. Set. I'm like, it wasn't great. It wasn't great. It really wasn't. I mean, there wasn't many parts, to be fair, but that one, all of it was the best part. Because it was over. Well, apparently it wasn't, because we've got another 2 seasons of it at least. So apparently it wasn't over. Have I heard about the waves in CC chat? I have not. What's the waves in CC chat? What have I missed, Elyxium? Give me the TLDR. Harrier, what is happening? Yeah, Harrier is on the adventure list tonight. Tonight is going to be in a bit of an adventure stream. We've got some gear cleansing to do for the fusion. We've got Amius to do, and then it's adventure things. See what things we can break. I mean, it's astonishing, right? They managed to make an entire film out of CGI in Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes or whatever it is, the for like 160 million, yet they spent 300 million and all they could make was like 3 villages in the Southlands. Like, where did the money go? Did Sauron just steal the money as well as all joy from the series? Any news on the Soul Chase tomorrow? Is there a Soul Chase? I haven't even seen that. I have to, Bob. As a... Like, if I don't watch it, I can't critique it. That's the stupid thing about it, right? If I don't watch it, how can I know about it, kind of thing. Nothing... do you know what, though? I do think they did a very good job casting Aragorn, Bob. They just messed with the story a little bit too much. Yeah, I mean, if there's no boost, I wouldn't bother. They might sneak a boost in, but I doubt it. Aragorn was pretty bad, though. Like, you know it was... At least with Aragorn, they had the decency not to make the next films. They are addressing the Trunda team without nerfing it. What's come out? Have I missed something? Has there been an announcement or something? Elo, in the words of the modern day poets, the Rolling Stones, you can't always get what you want, but if you try sometimes you get what you need. Yeah, that's true. That's a very good one. Thank you. That's a very good one. Jeremy Irons, yeah, I thought they did a pretty good cast on Arya, right? I thought they did a pretty good cast on that as well. Jeremy Irons was legendary, right? I thought they did a pretty good job on... oh, what's his name? The bad guy. Galbatorix, right? I thought they did a pretty good job at casting Galbatorix as well. I said the cast was good. The implementation of it was terrible. Hey, Samuel. How's it going? Has he, Eric? Yeah, Ashley's a good guy. Any announcement here for the Fusion nerf? Nothing that I've heard, but I expect them to do something. I do expect them to. Oh, they will take another route. Yeah, well, they have to, Elixium. Honestly, I think if anyone hasn't seen my suggestions in today's video, I'll do a bit of a summary of it. Because I actually think the more I think about it, this solves a lot of the problems with Hydra. Hey, Bronco. Bronco's the genius behind the... to give Bronco credit, sitting there for that long. I think it was Bronco. I always mix up Bronco and... oh, there's another creator that starts with B. I can't remember what it is. I'm pretty sure Bronco, you're the one that came up with the Wixwell stuff, right? I'm sure it's Bronco. There's a couple of ones that I always mix up. It was you, yeah. To be fair, I think whether they nerf it or not, there needs to be some credit that you sat there for 15 minutes just to see if you could get the biggest possible shield just to get it stolen. To me, that is that's the biggest achievement out of all of this. It's the patience to sit there for 15 minutes doing absolutely goddamn no damage just so you can get that 1 billion in. That was brilliant. Biohack, that's the other one I always mix up. Yeah, I mix up... I'm really bad with names sometimes. I'm good with faces, I'm bad with names. I really am. But that is a level of patience and determination that even, like, exceeds my level of determination, that. Hey, Brandon. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Val stacked his attack on Hydra, so I need more crit damage compared to his attack when stacked. Not necessarily, Beta, because if you think about it, every one attack you give Val is effectively 2. So in essence, more attack is a little bit more efficient than crit damage, because it's going to scale more aggressively, because essentially you're getting double the stat value. So I would say it's more like the other way around. You probably go lean a little bit more towards attack, because you'll get more multiplication off of it. So just so I can eloquate it a little bit better, okay? The biggest problem I think we've reached now with Hydra is, what you got to remember is, the top damage of Hydra is 36.6 million, right? That's meant to be the ceiling of Hydra. And whilst Clan Boss is like 72 million, and we can, if we want to, do, on average, about 200 million is the average. Like my Clan Boss team does about 200 million. That's still relatively within a 3 to 4-1 ratio. Whereas Nightmare these days, like, if you're not doing, you know, hundreds and hundreds of millions, it's almost like you're doing something wrong. Like, that's what I think the problem has reached now. It's, you know, we're not doing the top anymore, right? We're doing crazy numbers like 19 billion. And I think the problem has become that Hydra has become a bit of a training dummy. It's not actually about boss mechanics anymore. It's how much damage can I do to a decapitated head? So we need to find a way to bring Hydra back into a position where the mechanics matter more. But that doesn't necessarily mean we make it harder for everyone. So my suggestion has been that instead of this, it doesn't say it in here, instead of Serpent's Will, when you get a head back, Serpent's Will buff goes on. It's the little snake head buff. Instead of that reducing incoming damage by 75%, you make it reduce the incoming damage by 100%. And that sounds pretty bad for the player, which is why at the same time, you make it so that whilst a Hydra head has Serpent's Will, it can't receive any buffs. So it means that the horrible RNG that we get quite often, where it's like the Wrath head respawns and then straight away the Poison Cloud comes out and there's nothing you can do, that wouldn't happen. So you get always at least one attempt at being able to recontrol the respawned head. But if you make it minus 100% damage, you also mean that the heads can't instantly just be re-killed, right? The way that Trunda works is she keeps re-killing the heads. And why that the big thing about why that's important is the consumption counter doesn't go down. So you never have to deal with the consumption mechanics. And because you're instantly killing the head, you don't need a Torment solution, or a Wrath solution, or a Mischief head, or a Provoker. And then it just becomes a game of, can you kill the heads really quickly? And I think that's the problem. If you add in this minus 100% incoming damage, balance it so that those heads can't receive buffs whilst they've been respawned, and then make some alterations. For example, make it so that the Head of Torment, it's not just Perfect Veil. Maybe it's Perfect Veil and increased resistance, and you go around 5 to 10 different champions and you give them a Perfect Veil or an increased resistance buff, right? You make more options. Because right now, even with Trunda, the Head of Torment is, if you don't have the Trunda, there's so few options. There's like 5 options out of 860 champions. It's ridiculous. It's stupid that we have this in. And they're adding a few Perfect Veil options, but they could easily rebalance a bunch of champions just to give us more options, and it wouldn't be a problem. So you change the Head of Torment, give us more options. You make the Head of Decay attack the target that's provoking it, so that you can engage things like Angor's passive. So you can engage things like Islin's passive, Wixwell's passive, you know, the counter-attacking into that A1, but you still make it place the heal reduction on the lowest HP enemy. So you can still do that, but make it attack the enemy that's actually provoking it. And then the couple of suggestions in chat, in the comments of the video today, which I thought were really good. I would suggest that when someone gets consumed, the damage that you deal to the consumed target is calculated before life barrier. So you have consumption, life barrier. Instead of it taking off life barrier first, it takes it off consumption first. So you always take the consumption off. You're still paying a penalty because if the life barrier goes through, the head respawns, but you're not paying such a hefty penalty. And what I would also do is lift the base consumption from 2 to 3. So you can never have an interaction towards the end game where this head takes 2 turns and you instantly lose your champion. those are like some basic stuff I would do to basically offset the 100% damage. Because I understand a lot of people will say, oh, well, if you do that, I can't do as much damage and I barely struggle to do one key. The point is, it's meant to be hard. You're meant to respect the boss mechanics. But there is absolutely steps we can take to make the game mode more consistent. That if I build the right team, I'm not punished because the game randomly created a scenario that I couldn't control. Like, for example, the Poison Cloud head is about to go, the Head of Wrath suddenly respawns, instant Poison Cloud, now I can't do anything. I haven't got a solution. You know, absolutely that mechanic should stop happening. And I get it. I get some people are going to be really unhappy because they say, oh, it's going to be really hard. But I think if you balance that, there's also a few little things you can do as well. Like, for example, we could potentially look at Poison Cloud as if you place a burn on it, then it goes through the Poison Cloud, whether it's on weak hit. You could do that as an option. I think it's makes it a lot weaker, Poison Cloud, but you could do that as well. You could do things like start the consumption counter 1 or 2 stacks higher on the lower difficulties. There's lots of things you can balance, but what I think we have to do is start getting these damage numbers down. Get them back down to a reasonable level. It shouldn't be more than 200 to 300 million on the hardest difficulty, because this, like, stat stick damage thing is just stupid. And honestly, these teams will struggle if they can't instantly re-kill the head. It works by constantly killing the heads. If you can't instantly re-kill the fear head, it won't be anywhere near these numbers, because this is very glass cannon. It relies on never getting consumed and never having a head take a turn. It essentially ignores all the boss mechanics. If you do that, then Trunder doesn't need a nerf, because Trunder will still be good. It's just not going to be 17 billion good, right? It'll still be worth bringing a Trunder every now and then. It's just not going to be so egregiously strong. That's how I would do it if it was me. Exactly, Hypnos. So, don't kill my 300, 400 million team. But here's the thing, Dutchy. Am I killing the team if I bring all of the damage down and you're still in the top 5%? I think this is where a lot of people may have misunderstood my video, because there was a lot of people, you know, having a go at me kind of saying, oh, well, you're just making it harder for other players. I'm like, no, I'm saying bring everyone's damage down. So that actually, if you were in the top 5%, you're still in the top 5%. You're just not doing billions of damage. Oh, yeah, we're going to have a look at that. Yeah, we'll have a look at that. Another idea, someone's great idea. Actually, I really like this other suggestion someone said, by the way. Instead of having the Serpent's Will be 100% from the start, the first time the head respawns, it's 10%. The next time it's 20%. So by 10 respawns, then it starts taking immune damage. So it means if you want to front load your damage and go crazy right at the start, you can. But it will stop the crazy scaling as you go further. That will punish players less. I think that's a really good alternative as well. You basically have it so that the Serpent's Will is less punishing. So if a player wants to push early, they can. But you stop it being so punishing later on. That's another good way to do it. Well, they've kind of messed with Slayer a little bit. We're going to be testing a bit of Slayer tonight because I don't think it's hard capped as I thought it was. I think it's still multiplying some things. Yeah, exactly, G-Man. That's the point I'm trying to make. The only teams that should be heavily affected by the 100% damage reduction are the teams that are not respecting the boss mechanics. Every other player's accounts should be fine. Can you show the total amount of stone skin protection accessories on your account? I can have a look at that. Hang on. Togron was fixed, yeah, in the last update. Yeah, we're not running at 91% memory like we were last time. We're running at 70%, but that's more like it. Like, not 90% like we were before. What about stacking damage percent reduction if it kills before it takes a turn? Like, you could do something like that, Elo. It's more complicated. It is more complicated, yeah. I think they're in a bit of a sticky situation with Wixwell. Yeah, restarting it just fixed it. Came back to raid after 6-month break. Started a voids only account. Oh, lovely, Brandon. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I've got 108. Wasn't stream rings of power. If we consider things that I can actually use, though, right? If I actually consider things like 6-star. 6-star represents about 48. Right? And if I sort it by faction, I can do a Sacred Order run. I can do an Orcs. Barbarian. Oh, wait. I don't actually know because I'm looking at individual sets, right? So if I actually only did Protect Stone Skin, I have 24 pieces of Stone Skin accessories, and I cannot make a single 9-piece bonus. I suppose protection is more important for 9-piece, to be honest. I've got 24. I could do Sacred Order, Ogren Tribes, I think, because I have a 5-star banner. And that is it. I cannot do... I currently have no 6-star protection full faction sets. It's brutal. It is brutal. Can you explain how Razelvarg's multiplier works? I certainly can. Razelvarg is a bit of a hybrid. So Razelvarg will essentially add speed to his attack multiplier. Okay. So for example, he will do on his A3 an attack times 1.5 plus the speed divided by 100. So it basically means that it's a 1.5 times multiplier, and then for every 100 speed it adds on a 1 multiplier. Okay. That's roughly how it works. So when we're using this ability here, it's a 1.5 times multiplier with +1 for every 100 speed you got. So obviously if you have 300 speed, it's a 3 times plus 1.5 is a 4.5. Give or take. Yeah, I think the problem they've got now with Wixwell is I don't think they'll target Wixwell. And the reason why I don't think they'll target Wixwell is I think they don't want to nerf a champion they've already released. I think what they will do is they will go in and cap Yannicka. I think they'll nerf the Yannicka rather than the Wixwell. I think they'll just come in here and I think they will basically do this 15% and say this damage cannot exceed 200,000. Like they did with Cadaver. I don't think they'll touch the Wixwell at this point. It's too late. I don't use RSL Helper to sell anything. I do it all myself. I haven't pulled a Glide card, no. It would be interesting, Dutchy, but keep in mind, Dutchy, the goal is to drop everyone's damage down to back to a more respectable level, right? Because the damage we've got at the moment is just stupid. I mean, we're talking about dealing billions of damage when the top chest is meant to be 36 million. So it's a bit crazy, isn't it? Like, we don't do billions of damage to clan boss. I know you could do billions with the Infinity Comp, but even the Infinity Comp never got to the numbers we've got to in Hydra these days. Like, look at the average numbers here. These are good average numbers. I just think they need to bring some sense back in. Like, it's not meant to be a DPS meter. It's not meant to be a training dummy. It's meant to be one of the hardest bosses, and basically we're just going in and like punching it, which is really silly. Well, it's easier to nerf one champion than nerf a boss. That's what I'm saying. I think that if they do anything, they'll nerf Yannicka. And I would imagine they're going to have to do something because it's too strong. And the reason why it's too strong is in one ability, it's doing 1 billion damage. That's too strong. I 100% agree, Trance. Every nerf they do to all these champions is always going to have, well, what are you going to do about Trunda? So... But then Clan Boss gives more rewards than Hydra could ever give, so... Like, I get Sacred Shards from Clan Boss. They could make it so that shields can't be stolen. That's more complicated to code. It's much easier just to cap the Yannicka. Capping the Yannicka is like like a single line code change. It's really easy. Like, that would be the simplest solution. Normally, they would have done it with Wixwell, but he's already out. So I don't think they'll do it now because I think... there would be too much uproar. Whereas I think they would do it for Yannicka because there will be less uproar. Well, I don't even think you can Elixium because I think the turn count 50 is a pretty harsh thing. Even traditional teams can't get up as high as it can, right? Since the Cadaver's dead, I think the traditional teams are up to like 1.5 billion tops. Even that, like... Most of them can't get anywhere near what, like, most of them are like 1.5 million. You'll not see the crazy numbers. That's what I'm saying. It's still going to be within, you know, a 10-to-1 ratio. Right now, we're like 1,000-to-1 ratio. I don't think Trunda's a solution on her own, though, because we know that Yumiko's a problem. So if Trunda can't do it, we'll just move on to the next thing that's super powerful. Right? We'll just find the next big thing that can do loads of damage. Because what you're doing is you're never solving the root cause of the problem. As someone said earlier, to be honest. All they keep doing is finding edge cases and chopping away at it. And you can do that if you're willing to commit to chopping away multiple edge cases. And that's not what they're doing. What they're doing is they're basically fixing the non-legendaries and leaving the rest up. So it kind of diminishes their efforts. Like, if you constantly chip away at the edge cases, then eventually you will get balance. The problem is if you don't commit to that policy and you just change very few things every so often, it's going to take a very long time for us to get to balance. Like, they still have the problem of double Yumiko resetting whatever crazy ability does, you know? Live Arena CVC knockout tournaments. I would actually love to see tournament-based bracket PvP. It is the ultimate solution to Krakens. Because Krakens can be in their own bracket, but players can be in their own player bracket that's suitable to their spending level, and they can feel like they can win something. It doesn't necessarily mean they will win the top. Because that's the thing about Hydra Clash. If you actually a really low clan, you could win the same amount of rewards as me by basically just tickling Hydra. So long as you come first, you get the same value of rewards. The rewards don't scale very well in Hydra Clash. Because effectively, if you as a clan come first and deal 10 million damage, congrats. You did it. You might not get the best chest, but you still get the top rewards. Whereas if I sit there and I do 10 billion damage and I spend 5 hours or 10 hours, I could end up getting less rewards than someone who basically throws in a few keys and hopes for the best. So you're actually incentivizing punishing those that can't compete by forcing your clan to basically find a matchmaking that's going to be an easier win. It's a baffling system. It doesn't scale properly. Like, at least with Live Arena, the rewards scale, you know, where the higher up you get, the more gold medals you get. Makes sense. There is literally no scaling in the Hydra Clash. What you get as a, you know, 650 million clan is the same as what you get as a 650 trillion clan. Yeah, what I meant is if you come first, even with 10 million, you still win the rewards, right? I think anyway. Maybe you need to get like 350 million. But you know what I mean? What I'm trying to say is you could basically do very, very small amounts of effort. Like basically top chests. You could actually be in a clan where you're the only one doing Hydra. You top chest every single one. And if you're ranked that way, you can still come away with more rewards than I can. That's what I was trying to suggest. Yeah, but I also think that's a major problem, Cole, because although it might only be affecting the top 5 or 10%, that is some of your most active player base. Those are your most loyal players. Those are the ones that are committing the most amount of time. And you want to make sure that they're having a good gameplay experience, and they're not. So, as much as it's an end game problem, it's still a problem that they should be like. It's easy to resolve. That's what's really frustrating about it. I could fix it tomorrow. It would take me 5 minutes. It's so much of an easy fix. You know, people in comments were saying, oh, well, how are you going to refund all the Krakens for wailing for Trunda? I'm like, didn't they wail for Trunda 2 years ago when she was top of Arena? When they wailed for Necret when he was top of Arena? When they wailed for Duchess because she was top of Arena? They're not top of Arena anymore. You're not seeing them cry like refund. It's the reality of the game progression. They'll understand so long as there's something new to chase because they're Krakens. They'll spend money whether they want to or not, some of them, because they're nuts. They're crazy. It's the thrill of the spend. That's what they're after. They don't really care what they buy so long as they get something valuable for their spending and something exclusive feeling. It's just you can't hold your game hostage because some people might be offended that you balance the game. That's madness. That really is. You know, it's like, do I get offended in League of Legends because my favorite champion, which I bought a skin for, is terrible in the meta and I can't play it? It might annoy me, but it's not going to make me like rage quit because of it. You know? Is this bot with farm grid? No, not really. Well, I'm trying to get a good set for Nia, Zach, but I need to do my 5 a day, my 5 keys, so. Panda from the future. Can you show us your hard spider team? I can in a moment, yes. And then we're going to do some live arena, I guess. Is War Master rate so high due to self buffs? In the website, is War Master rated so highly due to self buffs? I think it's because of his rotational aspect, yeah. Because he can get back to his abilities very regularly. You know, if you think outside of Hydra, he will max HP pretty much every time. It's only because the Hydra AoE penalty really hurts him. He's as good as someone like, you know, what, he's 66% as good as Newt, about the same as Acrizia. He's not that much different to an Acrizia. But because he self-buffs and he rotates a lot, he's got a hell of a lot of turn meter. We're assuming you're going to build him in a very specific way, like with Slayer. He becomes a very dominant champion. He's also one of the few block buffs champions, and you can build him with provoke sets, hex sets, stun sets. He's so good. No, because you can use War Master. But it's nice to have a little bit of extra stats, right? It's an upgraded lifesteal set. Can I please answer you? Well, I'll try and find your question. There's lots of questions going on. Let me see if I can find your question. Can you tell me, please? There was one. Where is it? Where is it? What they can do after adding new Acrizia Armands, how they balance the game? Well, Adev, that's a very good point, isn't it? This is why, fundamentally, I'm not a massive fan of enemy max HP abilities, because once you go there, it's very hard to come back. Like, how do you stop a double Newt team? How do you stop a double, even like a Newt Acrizia, a Newt Marius? You can't. So you either have to make every single boss immune to enemy max HP, which defeats the point of it, and then makes those champions worthless, or they have to have such a piddly amount that you would never use it anyway, or they just one-shot the boss, which is what you saw in Amius when Newt was available. So I don't really know how they get it back into control. They can do a stat squish, A lot of games do that. They stat squish. They basically bring all the components of this game stats down to make the stats more achievable, and then they can scale them back up again. It's quite a common thing. They might be able to do something like that. But yeah, they have lost control. The moment they released a Krizia, they lost control of game balance. So, quick question on Blood Shield accessories. Can you get away with just one piece or add more pieces? Yeah, you can get away with one. Most people only have one. They don't really go for more than one. Do you have a vid on overall gearing advice for most champions? Things like not putting attack or defense-based champions if gear has defense-based stat, attack, substat. I don't. It's a series I want to do, though. I will get to it very, like, within the next couple of weeks. So, I suppose the problem is, Dave, how do you fix Hydra Clash that doesn't require a ton and, like, a tremendous amount of development work? You can tweak things like improve the rewards, but you can't fundamentally rework Hydra Clash without having to spend a significant amount of development time. So you have to look at, is it worth it? And is it such a big enough problem that we need to do it? Or do you just fix the edge case, which is one team happens to be pretty powerful? You probably go for the team over the system, because systems are more expensive to update than teams, right? It's always the case. I can fix a champion very quickly that only takes me 1 or 2 devs. If I have to rebuild the entire infrastructure of a system, that could require systems engineers, that could require game designers, that could require, re-architecture. What about, like, legacy rewards? What about all these different things? How do we then reappropriate? Like, it's so much more complexity to basically break a system. So... I don't know if it's more people. It just depends what they're working on. Like, I think they're plenty staffed. But you also got to remember, like, they're an analytics-driven company. So if a lot of people are engaging in Hydra Clash, then they'll continue. They only really adapt when the game system is no longer generating players. It's no longer generating the right statistics. So that's really what it comes down to, is how active is the Hydra Clash community. Because if it's very active, then they're going to look at it and go, well, everyone's complaining about it, but they're still playing it, so it must be good. Like CVC. We all sit here and say we don't want to wait, but we always sit here and we hoard our resources, then personal CVC would go ham for it. So they're looking at it going, it's a great success. Player engagement is up 20%. Player resource spend is up 20%. CVC is doing its job. It's just, I think with Hydra Clash now, it's getting to the point where it's affecting player communities and clans are starting to lose people because of it. And I think that's why they'll change it. They also don't want the game mode to be a singular game mode. And now that they've added things like Merciless, Reflex, and more reset champions, I think they're starting to see that people are able to run the team even without all the double void legendaries. And if you basically have Hydra Clashes where every single team is the same thing, that's when they'll react. That's why I was encouraging everyone to build it and showing them how to build it. Because the more people that build it, the far more likely we're going to get them to change it. It's the only way. Did everyone appreciate, by the way, I managed to pull 2 High Elf legendaries when I was going for War Master. I did appreciate the irony. Getting Islin and Yannicka, I'm like, there's some irony there. I mean, the thing is, Dave, what I'm saying is, no matter what you do, the current concept of the team that deals the most damage wins the most rewards, it's very difficult to balance. Like, no matter what you do, if you put, like, if someone suggested, well, why don't you just put a turn cap on the Hydra? Well, then it's just a case of a race to who can do the most amount of damage in 500. What if you have, like, a maximum amount of bonus points? Well, that's going to just mean that everyone does the maximum amount of bonus points. This is the problem with Hydra. It's always going to be that you're going to return back to the same problem, is my team just does more damage than your team because I've got Trunder. The moment you set everything scaled on the damage you deal, the bad it becomes. I also think, like, the multipliers are not good enough. In the sense that you can do more damage with a Trunder on normal than you can building a proper Nightmare team. You know, these are numbers that are stupid. Do I need helms? I don't think I do, right? Yeah, 50 plus 20. Yeah, I don't need helm smash. Excellent. So we could go flawless. We could War Master. I think we'll go down the left. Not quite. I need a few more runs. I don't even know what this chick does. It's gonna be an ultimate bot. 4 different affinities. You got it. Lovely. It's more of a Hydra Clash complaint, I think, Zora, that we're on now. I think people are actually just talking about how can we make Hydra Clash better? How can we make it more of a fun game mode? Because fundamentally, having a competitive clan competition on Hydra is not a bad idea. It's just how you implement it. I'm not building Harrier for that. I have a vision for Harrier. Sav, who is your favorite content creator with whom you love to hang out the most? I don't really think I have a favorite. Like all the content creators have their own personality. Like Drock's personality when it comes to sheep factor is hilarious. Like it just makes me laugh every single time watching him try and like deal with the sheep. I know it's painful for him, but it's such a ride. YST, we always spend a lot of time like thought-provoking ideas. I like Nub's sense of humor. Obviously Hell Hades as well, you know. Not that he doesn't stream as much anymore, but he still makes content all the time. You know, so obviously those in our network, you know, I get on with super well. Odd One I get on super well with as well. I know he doesn't do raid much anymore. He basically does mostly Dragonair and stuff, but still pretty cool. I mean, there's actually a lot of them I don't know as well, to be fair. Like a lot of the ones like Sender, for example. Victor Tess, when he was when we were doing the Dead with Jedi event, was quite cool. It's cool to hang out with. I mean, I'm not part of the content creator program, so my interaction with many different content creators is very limited because I don't have the same level of communication, per se. I'm just on the outside looking in. One thing I'd really love them to do for the clan boss is not so much have a competitive clan boss, but just have like a ladder that gives me like a little bit of extra. Maybe like I get 50 gems or something for being number 1 on the ladder. Nothing so much that it would like imbalance the game, but just a nice little thing that I can chase the top reward for a bit of fun. That's what I'd love for them to do on clan boss, just to give it a little bit more life. I do feel like since they added instant clan boss, they kind of killed that game mode. Not really MJT. I don't know what the specific reason is. It's just one of those unspoken rules that if anyone mentions it, the head goes in the sand and we forget my existence is a thing. It is what it is. What's the weekend summon event schedule? I think it's a times 15. We just had times 2 ancients, right? So it should be like a standard times 15. It shouldn't be anything particularly special. Just get our dailies out of the way and then we'll do a bit of live arena. Don't get me wrong. I understand what you're saying, Darky. Instant clan boss is probably a lifesaver for many players. Even I used it. I didn't want to, but I kind of could see why I would use it. But if you look at how much clan boss content that really comes out now, it absolutely killed the game mode. It really did. Like, you're not seeing anyone do many clan boss videos anymore. Because people just build the easiest path there and just forget about it, which is a shame. I get it, though, because people don't want to be sat there for 20 minutes every single day per key waiting for the clan boss run to end. I get it. Oh, you managed to get 13 sacreds. Nice. You only really need about 6 sacreds, I think, for Summon Rush, so you're pretty comfortable there. No, G-Man. I'm pretty balanced. Have you noticed, G-Man? They always turn off the super raids every day. They prepared for that reality. That's why I always start with the lower stage, because it's always turned off every single time, even if I leave it turned on. So when you come back, when I come back on reset, it will have the non-super raid version live. They thought about this. They're very smart. What's the expected shard value for an epic? Expected shard value? What do you mean by expected shard value? Oh yeah, sorry Panda, we'll do it now. You pulled a targeted champion. Nice, Steve. Congratulations. I don't know if it'll cost more. It depends what event they have. Maybe they do a primal, you never know. Sometimes they do a ×2 primal. I doubt it, but you never know. I keep my gold bars until I need it, Akasha. It's not really going anywhere. I don't need the sacred right now. I might need the legendary book. I might need both. I don't know. So I just leave it there. Like, I won't pull sacreds tomorrow. I'm not interested in the 1+1. The sacreds tomorrow is literally a bait. They want you to summon all your shards tomorrow, so you don't have anything for the summon rush. So you just don't do it. Unless you're willing to buy sacreds for the weekend, you just don't do it. And I think that's a really silly thing to do, so. What's the camping level to drop most mystery shards? Basically, brutal. I don't think it matters. Like, I think brutal 12-8 is about consistent. 12-6, 12-3, I think they're all consistent. No, it doesn't empty. It just gives it on the first one, apparently. I haven't, no, Darky. Hey, Joseph. Thank you so much for becoming a minion. A member for 1 month. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? I'm doing all right. We are just completing our dailies here before we kick into some fun stuff. Do you think I could build Androck for damage? Well, he does self-buff, so maybe. Check the website. The website's got the damage ratings. See what kind of rating numbers he can produce, because it'll predict how much damage you can output. Do I think Curse City needs some changes? I'll be honest. I think Curse City could do with some variants more than anything else. I really dislike how they cap. I don't think S8 and S6 should have such extreme restrictions. I feel like they should be swapped with some of the less extreme ones in further into Soul Cross, because I feel like many people could do a lot more Soul Cross if they didn't have to deal with such like obnoxious stage 8 and stage 6s. Even stage 9 a little bit. Putting Sand Devil as the boss to enter Soul Cross is a bit harsh. I've done my keys for today because I went to get the Amius keys. Oh god, I remember this one. I remember I had to build Luria super hard for this one. I don't know if she's still built, actually. Yeah, look, my team is still built from the last time I had to run this. So I remember I beat this. It's not too bad, but it's not great. Like, the Luria is really big. This one should be fine. This one's back to that, so. My Spider 10 hard team is this. So we basically open with Newt's A3, then we burn, then we activate, and then execute all the Spiderlings with Akemtum. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's the problem, Joseph. As much as I respect everyone who was using the solo strategy, the problem is they were always going to fix that. And now if people invested, at least if you invested in Neri, you didn't waste, because a Neri is going to be useful. But some people that invested in some of those champions, like, you're just going to have wasted resources. Would you put Brimstone on a 5-star Vizier in a Myth Air team, or will PT become more damage in the wrong one? I think Phantom Touch, Johan, beats a Brimstone when it's 6-star with 5,800 attack. If you don't have 5,800 attack and it's not 6-star, then Brimstone will out damage Phantom Touch for the time being. That's the break point when I did the math like ages ago. Akimtum is just built as damage. The reason why I use Akimtum is because he applies the Hex to all the enemies, then kills them all. So I can Hex and kill at the same time. He's just in a standard damage build for stats. Nothing too special. Just enough speed that he goes before the Queen. An execution job. That's his job. To place Hex, execute the enemies, and kill the Queen. Sometimes the Queen lives with like a little bit of health, but then Newt comes in and just soul reaps it to death. Should I build Adeline for Amius? It depends. I mean, you might not need the debuffs. It might be good for a Brimstone if you don't need the debuffs. Just don't... I think it's a very expensive book. So... why not use RG or Husk? Because you need Hex. The Hex just sends some damage to the Queen, which is helpful. I mean, it does, like, the rolls are pretty free, right? You basically want Activator, Activator, Burner, Enemy Max HP, Execution. The Execution can be any champion you want, so long as it executes the Spiderlings. Don't expect any changes to Sand Devil for at least 2 patches, I would suggest. I don't think the boss changes are going to be coming anytime soon. Like, at least 2 months, I would say. I could be wrong, but I doubt it. Just because I know what why they basically just did that to alleviate the concerns about Adeline. They didn't do it for any other reason. Right then, should we do a live arena? Let's get out of the way. 5-5 was our last one. Yeah, that's true. I really appreciate they remember your last team. I do keep 5-star gear, yeah. Especially the more rarer sets like protection and stuff like that. I don't think people think High Mother Mode is bad, Akash. I just think, considering the effort you have to go to get High Mother, she's effectively a bit of a Golden Doom Priest. Like, what is it? Yeah, a Golden Doom Priest. Instead of a Purple Doom Priest, which is what, you know, Two Hanarak was what I originally called it, but it's a bit better than that. It's just, you know, you're asking me to exchange up to 10 fusions to get High Mother Mode. It's probably not worth it. What do I build? Let's bring the Ronda. Shujan. I don't know, Kayan. If it's me, what I expect them to do is just basically change the numbers and bring them down. An Emic team is a bit weird. I don't know why you went that way. I'll just go with you. Ban the Amans. Yeah, Crixia's a beast. An absolute beast. Yes, so yesterday you saw Hydra in the morning. The first, don't know how she was built. She took a lot of damage to kill. Probably just extremely tanky, yeah. Yes, I did. Someone has managed to get Marius. There is one person in the world that currently has Marius on their account. Oh my lord. They're all in stone skin. On the bright side, they made a fatal mistake. I'll tell you what the fatal mistake was. They gave me... Oh, mind you, it was a bit of a... That's fine. Let's just get rid of that. Can't revive. I can't revive either, but it's fine. I don't think he's got enough to kill me. We'll find out now. This is a bit of a do or die situation. I picked Mithrala when I probably shouldn't have. Because I can't block revive right now. He's going to get an extra turn. Because this doesn't ignore unkillable. Well played. Well played by Nex. No, he's played it really well because he didn't trigger his extra turn. So now he's going to get an extra turn and he will kill me. He played it well. I shouldn't have picked Mithrala. I should have picked another reviver. See, I can't do anything. He's just going to execute me. There it comes. Extra turn. One shot. Well played, Nex. Well played. The value of stone skin. Yep. I lost because... Well, no, I lost because of stone skin. I couldn't take out his Heffrack. And I probably should have A2'd the Heffrack with Rhonda to try and break the stone skin. Rather than trying to kill the... Rather than allowing the... rather than taking out the Wukong's revive, I probably should have just killed the Heffrack. I also didn't pick 2 revivers. So they banned my only reviver. It's well played. So it's fine. The fact he didn't extra turn the Heffrack, which most people would have, is where I'm saying is well played. He thought ahead and was like, right, okay, I don't need my extra turn, I'll kill it, then I'll take the extra turn so that I get back and guarantee I can kill him again. That's what I'm saying was very smart and well played. Whoever is the current owner of Marius got super lucky with Eternal Immortal Essence. I'm doing the same thing again. He should ban the Ancora. If he's smart, he bans the Ancora. He wasn't smart. Because he's got Gaius. So I'm expecting bombs. I've got a double cleanse. He can't stop. The bombs won't work. It's whether or not his monkey can do loads of damage to me. We'll find out now. In today's episode of... Do I get my abilities? I should keep 2 of them. She shouldn't be able to lock out 2 of them. Now I can do this, which will mean that I can start doing Hex. Oh, no. I got a counterattack. What can he do? How good is the monkey? Oh. Not very good. Kind of just needs to kill the Ultimate Death Knight. He's gonna revive her, so... He'll bomb me, but it's not going to work because I've got Mithrala. I'll just cleanse the moment he bombs me now. He'll bomb me here. He won't get Mithrala. Oh, he didn't. All right. Thanks. Okay, well, he can steal some buffs. I mean, it's something. Oh, she almost died. I'll extra turn it. Leave him be stone skin. I don't really care about him right now. Start punching the bomber. Oop, that's nasty. Here it comes. And that is why we bring that. Take that out. Voila! Nicely controlled. Whoops, that should have been 0-0. Oh, I messed up. Hang on. That should have been 0-1. I messed up my scoring. Yeah, I messed up my scoring. Sorry about that. Giving myself a win when it wasn't true. Honestly, the Marius expense is not that bad. The biggest problem is the Eternal Essence, the Immortal Essence. Like how much, like that's probably cost, like I've been buying gems every single day since 2 weeks ago. So I've probably spent, at this point, 2,100 gems trying to get 40 Immortal Essence. And I've managed to get 32. That's where the cost will be. If you got lucky, it'll be cheap. If not, it's expensive. The rat would have had the same problem there. He can't land the bombs on 2 of my cleansers, so it would have been the same problem. He might have executed one of them, but I would have revived, so it's not really a problem, you know? It would have been fine. Yeah, mythical chess pieces were nasty. It took me 17,000 energy. I've actually had, this is how stupid it is, I've had more Eternal Essence in the time it's taken me to get 32 than I have had 32 Immortal Essence. I've had more of the Gold Essence than the blimmin' Silver Essence. It's trolling me. Yeah, mythical drop rates from dungeons is trash. I think the first video I made on the Marius missions, like the first lot, I was like, this is awful. It's so bad. They need to do something about it. I need another damage dealer. Probably should pick Garrel, but never mind. Wouldn't 13 be better? No, because it's not massively different. Don't you still get gold at 13 though? I'm sure you do. Yeah, like, you know, in the long run, getting gold essence is not a problem. In the short term, it's a problem. That's the thing it just comes down to. Oh, you don't. Was it 5? Yeah, it's probably not worth it because of the quantity loss. Ugh. Oh, this team's horrendous. Ugh, this team's horrendous to fight. We'll see how we do. It's a Sand Devil tournament. It's always worth going for. That's when I do my oil farming. When I see a Sand Devil tournament, I'm like, right, oil farm time. That's when I do it. Let's just see what we can do. Oh, that was lucky. That was lucky that it targeted the one that I wanted it to. That was crazy. Let's just pump some AoE. Rotus is down. That was a mistake. I probably shouldn't do that. I should have probably saved the extra turn. He's going to lock me out now. Harrier is going to one-shot me. She might not. She probably will, but she might not. Yeah. Into a nuke. And then we're not going to revive yet. Okay. Well. Thanks for giving me that. Soften up the Duchess. And then finish the Duchess off with... Oh, nearly. She's going to revive now, though. which sucks. Wait, she not have the revive? Oh, she revived the Warlord. I forgot this. Oh, damn, I thought I had his abilities back. Harima is so annoying to throw. You can't target her. Now the revive's coming in. Yeah, there it comes. It takes too long to get through Harima. Look at it. It's just taking too long. And she's just going to kill me now in the next turn. Who's she going to kill? Narcissus? Yeah. I can slow him down. Revive the Narcissus. There we go. There we go. Oh. Got there in the end. Hello, Cat. What are you doing? I do have Elva in Stone Skin. I generally find her to be not as effective as this team setup. I think it's just because Ancora's built with such high resist. Whereas Elva's not. Harima just slows me down is all most of the time. And to be fair, the reason why I'm struggling with Harima is because I'm not using Fenax. I really have been thinking lately, once I get a +4 Fenax, I'll bring Fenax back into the fold. So when I start seeing Harima, I'll just start picking Fenax because he is the hard counter. He's the one that hard counters Harima because he goes in and just his damage output is too great for Harima's passive and he'll block revive her. Yeah, my Ancora's resistance is really high, which probably gives me a lot of asset and value. Okay. Well. Oh, Tolf. I haven't seen his latest one. I know Tolf can solo Shogun Grove. Yeah, but I don't feel like you need a lot, QWERTY. I pair him often with Necret, so Necret can provide the decreased attack often, and that's all you need. If you apply it in short, sharp spaces, you can get away with it. And a lot of people kind of run Harima quite bare bones because she is defense-based. She thinks he can survive a lot. So I will probably get absolutely blasted by this. This is going to be full Stone Skin team. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. It's going to be full Stone Skin team. 1, 2. Oof. 2. It's not so bad. Oh, nearly. Buff. Oh, no buff. Okay. Take out the Stultus to interrupt the flow. We're just waiting for Ultimate Death Knight. She's a nasty reviver, so we'll get rid of her. That revive will come in on Ancora probably, but it's a more manageable revive. I probably should have targeted the Ultimate Death Knight to try and get Rhonda's passive. There we go, lovely. Now I just gotta kill this dude. There'll be another revive, I think. Buffs are annoying. The revive now for this. Oh, it's okay. Not quite. Punch him out. We should win this, so long as we're okay. Like, so long as we never let the Stultus take a turn, we win this. which is going to be hard for it because his revive's got probably 1 more left on Elva and 2 more on Ancora. So that we can slow him down a bit. Try and steal some buffs. Okay, it's fine. Take out the Alva. Because this revive has got 1 more to go. There we go. Well played. Couldn't get his Stultus off the ground because Stultus really has to be in Stone Skin. I find. If he's not in Stone Skin, you just can't get him off the ground. It's Empowering Epics. It's mainly for your teams that use it in a speed tune like Clan Boss, for Cintranos, and for the odd arena usages. What do you think of War Master or Flawless for Hybrid Tank, Hybrid Husk? I would suggest Helm Smasher so that you can get to the limit quicker. It depends. If you're hitting cap, then War Master. In almost all situations, War Master is more damage, so long as you're hitting cap. Yeah, Siegfried would make me climb really fast as well. Hey, I've got a pretty new account and got lucky and got Supreme Elhain and Yannicka. Who do you think I should invest in for the future? I'm going for Wixwell. Still aren't to the Yannicka. I mean, yeah, I would go to... Like, Supreme Elhain is a stronger nuker out of the 2 of them. Supreme Elhain is a stronger nuker. Damn, Leo is going to be a problem here. Put the passive up and first and take out his Mikage. Airstrid is basically another Arbiter, so it's kind of like, why would you take Airstrid over Arbiter? Because you don't want to debuff. That's the main problem with Airstrid. Is you get the buff, great. You get the extra turn, great. Ultimately speaking, why would you ever want to take that over Arbiter that has a revive? You're probably never going to. It's very, very rare that you're ever going to. Uh-oh, he's going to make a fatal mistake. He's going to A2, which is going to give me turn meter, and now we get to play. Although, you know, let's just slow you down a bit. Oh, sheep. Oh, sheep was. That's kind of annoying, actually. I probably should have... Right, we'll stop you reviving. Punch him up. I probably should have A3'd the Leorius, because he's got block debuffs. I can't really do anything at the moment. I'm so pissed for that guy right now. I really am so pissed if I'm that guy. Like, he didn't do anything. What the hell happened? Like Leorius is just like... And it's just put all his abilities on cooldown as well. Oh, if I'm him, I'm so pissed. I'm so absolutely annoyed if I'm him. Because he didn't do anything. I feel sorry. I feel dirty doing that. I really, like... I feel dirty doing that. Yeah, that's the most disgusting win I've had in a while. He didn't do anything. I like, nothing happened. He just kind of lost. Whoops. I don't have Carnage. No, I don't. I'm on the 9-month trajectory for Carnage. Yeah, I mean, I won the Moni didn't ban our mans because Siphi is like the worst thing to run into our mans because you're gonna get supersonicked. If you're not running a supersonic on mans, like it's just losing out. My Ancora is in Bolster. with about 890 resistance or something like that. Sacred tomorrow. Oh, he's taken my... I'm going to take that away from him. Yeah, I wouldn't summon extra legendary. Not unless you've got a surplus of sacred shards. It's just too much to lose. I knew he was going to pick Rotus. Okay, well... There's a fair possibility that I do not win this. So we're going to go with the annoying thing and do that. We're going to do that and hope for the best. It's probably going to be a loss, this, because... He's got too much power on his side. I can't deal with a 6-star Rotus and a +2 Ronda. That's a lot of damage. The reason why I picked Uko is I can often get a counterattack, which is quite strong. This will be boost into a boost. Oh, smart. This player knows what they're doing. Grumsh. I respect that A1 usage. Oh, that was a bit painful. Okay, who's he going for next? Probably A2 on the monkey if he's smart. You A2 the monkey. There you go. Well done. It was going well. It was going well. It might still go well. Depends who he can sleep. It was going well, wasn't it? It was going well. To be fair. It was played well. It just doesn't quite have the damage to deal with yeah, I mean, his Rotus can still one-shot me. He can Rotus. It's very unlikely though. So the only downside there, he reaction hit my Ancora and then felt compelled to then kill the Wukong. But Ancora's revive is too strong. And then Wukong's damage is stupid. We know this. I'll never use Ultimate Death Knight. I refuse to put anyone through that torture. Who should I use to sleep on the Muckstock? I want to start hitting floor higher than 12. I want to start investing in a second Godseeker for the Ninja Tune. I would invest in the Godseeker in Eerie Vexo. It's at this point, it would be a waste to not invest in it. Interesting. Well, I'm going to take the Ancora away from him. I'm going to pick the Wukong. In Arena, guys. Come on. In Arena. Nobody remembers me using Ultimate Death Knight in Amius. Risky this, but we'll see how it goes. Is Goffred an option to you, or is passive also too broken? I don't have Goffred. I think Goffred's fine. Yeah, the difference with Armand's though, Qwerty, is I feel like he doesn't infuriately delay the game just for the sake of the 2-turn stone skin. I feel like Armand's is a quick win or a quick loss. It is what it is, you know? I feel like I need to take out Narcissus. So you're not wrong. Like, me using Armand's is equally as horrible as Ultimate Death Knight, but at least I feel like you can have some counterplay to Ultimate Death Knight, where half the time, counterplay to Armand's if you build right. But Ultimate Death Knight's just tragic experience, you know. Take out him. Siphon some health away from her. He'll lock me out. Absolutely fine to do so. That revive will come in. I mean, he should revive with, yeah, I was going to say he should revive with Siphi now. Revive the Leo. So you get 100% turn meter. Well, that happened. His quest is, can he ever get a turn with his Leorius? Will his Leorius ever get a turn? We've got revive number 2 coming in a moment. Here's revive number 2. He might get a turn with this one. Because I haven't been able to get an extra turn back, so I haven't got abilities at the moment. If I ever get abilities. Yeah, see, I don't have abilities this time, so... Oh, wait, never mind. I found abilities. Kill. Ooh. Ooh, Wukong's a bit disgusting at times, isn't he? Whoa. Sorry, Danny. Ooh, we got a chest. What are we going to get? Okay, that's trash. What's this? It's equally as bad. Speed Zeal boots with crit damage. We'll take it. That's terrible. Zeal with crit rate and speed. We'll take it. That's okay. Not too bad. What are we up to? Like 7-6-1? What is this win rate? Jeez. I'm on fire today. My Wukong is like full damage. Full damage. I do, yeah. I saved a bunch of crap gear. It is a bit Alex, I do agree. But it's counterable, right? So in the sense that you run... Like, I have Rotus built specifically for that scenario. That's why I use Rotus for Leos. So you run the risk with a Leo if Rotus is there. You don't ban the Rotus, then... You know, what are you going to do? Like, here now, he wants to pick Rotus. I'm not going to let him again. I'm going to take it away. I'm going to pick this, and I'm going to pick this. Because he wants to pick Rotus. I don't want him to have it. Oh, it's definitely our man's. It's the League of our mans. It really is. Oh, man, this is going to be really horrible. We might lose this one. I don't know if there's anything I can really do. This one might be a loss. I think Beat Bert might get me here. Purely because I'm not going to have any speed and he's going to have like boost, double boost into double nuke. Which character? The character with the highest critical damage, Felix. The character with the highest critical damage on your team will always be the first in Feeble. If that character, however, is under Stone Skin, it will go to the next one because it won't target Stone Skin. Sav, who do I build in my best damage gear? Jorgen or Siegfried? Siegfried. Siegfried every day of the week. Siegfried is utter domination. Nothing can compete with Siegfried's A3. It's too strong. It one-shots everything. It's like a giga-charged... It's just too strong. Ooh, if I get a turn right now... If I get a turn, Rhonda's in trouble. Damn. I needed to take a turn before this attack. She's going to AoE and just wreck me. This is what I said I was going to lose because I haven't got enough turn. I haven't got enough turn meter. I revived at the wrong time. I should have saved the revive. I thought she'd gone. I just don't have enough turn meter here to compete. Yeah, it's fine. I don't have enough turn meter. I knew that one was a loss. Yeah, Zeal's really good. The problem with Zeal is it's a bit like Heimer the Maud. It's so difficult to get Zeal gear, we can't really take it seriously. That's the problem with Zeal. If Zeal was more accessible, then yes, but it's not more accessible. It's less accessible, so. Yeah, there's nothing that can stand in the way of a properly built Siegfried. It's so dominant. It really is. Yeah, do you know, I've noticed this, Darky, the amount of high awakening souls there are in this game is ridiculous. Like, I know I'm towards the higher end of arena, but it's not like I'm fighting the same people. A lot of these people just have really high souls. It truly is a thing to witness. How can you build for live arena when the team you use is always changing? That's why I don't try. Because I have things built for specific purposes and counters, right? I'm picking Rhonda into people that have got like Ultimate Death Knight passives, Wukong passives, because I want to block passive skills. Narcissus is my universal general nuker. Then I've got people like Rotus who are specifically targeted towards dealing with people like high tanks and block pass, like a Leorius type of thing, where I want to basically cut through and kill them really quickly. I don't often pick Rotus anymore because he's too much of an Ultimate Death Knight magnet. Wukong will come in if I know I can kill someone really easily, or if I want that reviving passive. So they're all built equally similar because my gear is strong that I can have equally strong champions built. I probably should have A3 there and A2 the Tormin. I misplayed this fight so badly. I should have A2'd the monkey. I'm probably still okay, but I've misplayed this fight so bad. We'll hold that for a second. I'll try and kill him. Give me an extra turn to knock him back down. We're probably still okay. This one might be a bit of a problem. He's going to respawn right at the wrong time. Oh, please don't one-shot me. Ah, damnations. Oh. That was without increased attack as well. That's why I hate these excessive damage multipliers. They're just so stupid. It's so much damage. It's very hard to stop that. Like, I've got 3 well-built champions, and they got absolutely annihilated with everything on. Yeah, they'll probably add another faction at some point. Conceal proc multiple times. Zeal is permanently active. We were going through a good run of it. We're normalizing out now. We had a very good start of the runs, but we're normalizing out. So you don't really build for speed comps, more stats comps. I have a rough speed. I always aim for my nukers to be about 250 speed, John. That's my aim. And I go from there. Yeah, it's when he hits the Helm Smasher. So he does so much initial upfront damage, the secondary effects just do so much more damage. It is what it is. Can't do anything about it. He's probably a merciless cruel. It happens. I'm not too salty about it. It's fine. This is just going to be very difficult to deal with as well because we're dealing with a Jorgid. We'll let our mans through once, shall we? Shu Zhen at the moment is just in a fast speed. My Arbiter's about 390 speed at the moment. I know Dutchy, but I'm playing the game to see what happens. You never know, it might work. It's probably not going to. I'm banking on him not having enough accuracy to beat my Ancora, but of course she's going to steal a stun, so it's fine. He's going to polymorph my Rhonda. So the only downside to Ancora's passive, she doesn't check her... Oh, that was handy. Jorgen's going to one-shot me here. Although he doesn't have increase... Oh, okay, he's going to one-shot me. He hits passive. He doesn't have increased attack, which gives me hope. Yeah, well. I didn't even lose because of the Armands there. I lost because of the Jorgid. Alright, well, we kind of balanced out back to where we normally finish, which is 6-4. We had a bad run of it towards the end. I spoke too soon. I didn't really lose because of the Armands. I lost because of the Jorgid. Just one-shot my Ancora. Hit his passive. It is what it is. How far away am I from this next area bonus? Ooh, I can get it. Lovely. Bit more speed in Hydra. Primal Shard. Let me get that, which is beautiful. No, I don't have Goffred. So, I really don't want Doom Lord Gregor. This is true, John. This is true. I really don't, but I would really like Alsgor or Skarg. I know a lot of people like, get more Armands. I don't really care about more Armands. I would really like an Alsgor or a Skarg because there are some Cintrano stages that Alsgor is just so dominant at that I wish I had him. That being said, if I get an Alika, I'll take it. Or a Farrakhan, I'll take it because I'm trying to +4 them for content. Those are two epics I use every day, so, you know. I've got 30 at the moment. I haven't decided if I really want to go for this Dungeon Divers. I probably will because it's only a little bit extra. And it's also Eternal Coins, which are not bad, but I haven't decided yet. The first two Dungeon Divers has been really awkward. Because you've only had one tournament crossing over. We don't get the dual tournament Dungeon Divers till the third Dungeon Diver, so... Unfortunately... We have to kind of waste a lot of energy getting this Terex, dude. So. There's no point holding on to these because it won't be a champion chase on the weekend. It'll be a summon rush, right? So we might as well just summon them now. All right. So it's Alika, Farrakhan, Alsgor, or Skarg. That's what I really would like. No, not a Cantra. Ah. Oh, that's like the worst option. There could have been so many more options, like another Valkyrie or I've got 3 that I don't own. Ah. God, man. I don't even think I can do anything with. Like, what do I do with a freaking second Cantra? Absolutely nothing. I mean, don't get me wrong, she's a great champion. It's just, of all the ones that I would have preferred, that's the least valuable one. Damn it. I don't have Elder Skarg and I don't have Alsgor, and both of them would have been really handy. That's annoying. I'd have preferred the epics over that, I'll be honest. There is literally nothing I can do with another Cantra there. Like, what do? I can't make a better faction guardian. I can't +2 anyone. +1ing is literally pointless. Like, it's 10% more stats. It's just like, ugh. What do I do with a second Cantra? Frustrating that is. +1 my Turvold. Yeah, but this is the problem. Like, I feel like +1ing something is so worthless. Like, look what you get. 10% attack and 15 accuracy. I can get 15 accuracy with about 200 crests. It's so, like, bleh. Unless you're going to +2 supports or +4 damage dealers, legendaries don't get anything really valuable in 1 to 3 if you're a damage dealer. It's different with epics because you get 5% crit damage, so you get a little bit more value at +2. But for legendaries, it's all in the +4. All of the power is in the +4. I often get quite a few. That's like my 4th legendary from a prison pool. I don't really buy them. Sometimes I'll pop in here and I'll buy like one of these. Like for example, I'd be quite tempted right now to buy one of those to get me an extra summon. I sometimes drop $5 just for an extra summon. Sometimes. I don't know if I will, but sometimes I do. But yeah, it's just I get good odds on the legend. It's just frustrating because it's the one that I don't want. It is what it is. Thank you for asking my live questions on Discord the other day. I've decided to keep banning Armands and nice. Yeah, I think Ultimate Death Knight is more manageable than Armands unless you're very well built into Armands. So, best way to build Crixia Farina, fast. Super fast with accuracy. The same way you would build a Yumiko. High speed, high accuracy. He pulled 450 prisms. Oh, you mean 450 times? Like, yeah. So he pulled 18. Yeah. Right. I thought you meant he pulled 450. I mean, that's nuts. You'd get one by then. Yeah, most of my faction guardians are kind of full. I do have a few gaps in like the newer factions and also Demon Spawn and Ogryns for some reason. I don't seem to have much luck here. But everything else is maxed out. That's why I've started +4ing some things now, right? When I get to a situation where I do have this, like Kreela is getting close to a +4. Not quite yet because I'm using her twice, but once I start maxing out these, then she'll become a +4. For example, like I got a lot. Welcome to the League of High Elves, where I've got 3 Islins, 3 Arbiters, 3 Yannickas, 3 Pixnials, 3 Elenars. It's like the triple threat High Elf. It's the triple threat. I got a lot of Venuses and Abesses for Sacred Order, but, you know, Bannerlords is pretty, you know, it's pretty consistent. Not too many there. Orcs, we've already checked that. Skinwalkers, yeah, nothing special. Lizardmen I'm not even capped out on yet, not even close. Neither am I Ogryn. I got a lot of Gerda Bog Bros. I got a few Countess Licks in Demon Spawn. I could start looking at a Graal or Saito soon. I do have a lot of Ultimate Death Knights, which is painful to even look at. We don't even care to take a look at those. And I've got a lot of like we have a lot of Viziers, which could become an interesting thing soon. But I'd much rather +2 my Ruel, who's 6-star Awakened. Night Revs, I've got a lot of Bistoffices. We're moving closer and closer towards the Giga Bistoffice. Technically, Bistoffice is not even Bistoffice right now is not even used as a Guardian, so I could literally just pull them all in and make a +3 Bistoffice. And 1 Bistoffice away from making a +4. But yeah. And Dwarves, Brognies, I have a lot of them. Don't ask me what I'm going to do with them, but I have a lot of them. We got to do some gear cleansing in a bit. But first, let's have some fun, shall we? Where is he? What the hell does this chick do? Let's see. Revives a random ally whenever kills an enemy. Cool. So, increase speed, increase crit rate. That's not bad. That's not bad either. Oh, she might be alright, you know. Build her in a hex set. Okay, cool. We'll build her in a hex set. What's her base stats like? Pretty god-awful. It's fine. Like that, and like that. Alright, so we want something speed. Doesn't really matter. Probably accuracy, actually. What do we got? Oh, we got a Merciless. I could do a bit of a Merciless refresh. I don't really feel like I need to. Let me just go a bit bog standard here. Oh, look at that. Triple speed. I'll go with that one. It's Hospitaller. Also known as Hospitaller. because she's basically going to be a bot. Oh, I could have gone protection. Can I get a protection? Do I have a protection banner? Can I do like... Have we got protection banner? Oh, we do. We do. It's a HP one, though. Do I have an accuracy one? I could probably find the accuracy, though, couldn't I? Do I have a ring, though? She's here to service one thing and one thing only. Our Lord and Savior. Yes, we do. There we go. We're going to do this. She's here to service one thing and one thing only. Our Lord and Savior. Harrier. Okay? This is either going to be the most amazing thing I have ever done in my, 4 years of playing Raid. My 2.5 years of creating content, or however long it's been. I've lost track at this point. This could be the greatest or the most pointless thing I have ever done in my existence. Let's just roll this up, shall we? Why not? Of course I rolled that. I mean, if I had a banner, I'd actually rework that, but it's fine. Alright, so we need a lot of accuracy. That's fine. It's not going to be a problem. Do we have, like, a good attack? Man, my attack banners are so bad. I've got a few new ones. Oh, come on. All right, who are we taking from then? Who's losing their attack banner? Wow, I really have terrible attack banners, don't I? It's actually quite astonishing how bad my attack banners are. Like, I've truly some of the worst attack banners I've ever seen. I guess we best take that one just for speed. It's not the best. Maybe we got attack percentage. Hey, we get attack percentage. Happy days. That's actually not... Oh, and it gets attack as well. Oh, we're swimming in luck today. It's all going the right direction. It's not the best in the world, but it will do the job. Why are you building Harrier? Just you wait. Okay, all will be revealed. Don't worry. Let's just go run him quickly in a... You're going to find some wonderful things. Yeah, it's coming though, Shinyari. They've already said they're adding the filters, so don't worry, it is coming. So I put him to 350. What should put it 349? 345, there you go. It's always the same. I'm making Ash proud here right now. Ash is going to be super proud of me for this. Excellent. Okay. Okay, so let's build, optimize for damage. We're going to do, what's his best ability here? Probably A1, right? Yeah, let's do the A1. Battle, decrease defense, weaker. And we're going to pick Hydra. I don't know. Let's just pick Hydra normal for now. Let's not go crazy. All right, let's pick Hydra normal. Let's pick Hydra hard. Let's lift it up a little bit. He's going to have... from the bot queen herself. Increase crit rate. But a baby increase crit rate, which I don't have, which is that one. Okay. Let's just go for like a 240 range. You know, let's just put that in there. Slot sets. Let's put him in. Lethal Cruel. Yeah. So we need to get to 30% ignore defense. So we can either go Merciless 6, which I don't really want to do. We're going to go for... We'll just leave it be for now. We'll leave it be for now. We'll see what it does. We'll do like +4, +5%. It should, theoretically, pick me a 30% ignore defense. Okay, it didn't. Really annoying. Okay, apparently we need... Let's just put it on Nightmare. Hey, Shooter. Oh, I mustn't forget, we need to have a look at Shooter's Hydra team as well. I mustn't forget this. Where is he? He was messaging me as well. Right, that should have put it on ignore defense. Yes, this is what I want. Oh, not quite. I need exactly 30%. I might have to force the set. I have to force the set. Okay, sets. I want lethal. Cruel. Nice. I haven't figured out what team I'm putting this with, by the way. I'm just thrown, like, I've not figured much beyond the bare bones. The bare minimums of what I've thought about here. So we're going to go with this. Okay. So we need to find some artifact space first. Let's see, what have we got here that's going to roll well? Any of this good? Nope. Mega mysterious. Do you know what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to not convince you that this is going to work because I actually don't know if it's going to work myself. So right now I'm in this phase where I'm like, it might be the best thing I've ever come up with, but it could also be the worst experience that I ever come up with in my life. So just make sure I've got some space. Not much, but it'll do. Okay, so lethal. Lethal. Okay, so I need the helmet, which is like that one. I need the shield, which is... Nope, that one. I got some crit damage gloves, apparently. Many a crit damage glove, that one. Don't roll crit rate, don't roll crit rate, don't roll crit rate. That's the worst set of gloves ever. That is the worst set of gloves ever it's recommending, but hey, we'll go with it. We'll go with it. We'll stick where we are. That. Cool. And now we need to go for filter this. Morag. Give me your weapon. There. And Tumasia. And can we get something better? Attack percent. It's better than what it was. Don't want to blow all my dust on that. So these are the worst gloves you will ever see in your life. But it will do for now, for this test. So we're at 215 speed at the moment. I don't really know. Oh, it's because of Hydra. So Hydra's going to get me to like 230. And then obviously we've got some glyphing space here. We can find some glyphs if we want to. Oh, that's brilliant. These are literally like bargain basement gear. They really are. Apart from the chest and the boots, those are pretty good. The rest is just... It's not pretty. Oh, I know why. I forgot to actually include equipped artifacts. I found a slightly better build, but not by much. Yeah, let's swap it around. Anyone noticed that the artifact seems really rapid today? I'm not used to no lag. It's very uncomfortable. I feel like this needs more lag. Speed? Well, I mean, it's got flat stat defense, flat stat attack. That's why it's the worst. There's no crit rate on it. There's, like, it depends. I mean, what it ascends. If it ascends crit damage, it's pretty good. All right, ascended crit rate. Of course it did. What does that change in terms of the context now? Oh, I'm not swapping all the gear around. He wants me to swap all the gear around now because I've got better context, but... Alright, this'll do. I mean, we're not looking to go crazy just yet, but... You know, 235, 281% crit damage. We need a little bit more crit rate. Okay, the game just glitched there a bit. I think I need a little bit more crit rate still. One more. Okay, now we're good. So I'm doing 91% crit rate. Oh, mind you, I didn't need to go to 91% crit rate because it's 15% crit rate buff, isn't it? It's not 10% because we're going to have buffs from Hospitaller. And Hospitaller, I'm just going to build with my eyes because I know what I need to build here. What's that? That's kind of cool. That's kind of bad. So I need speed. Ideally in a curse set. But if I don't have curse set, we'll just go like perception sets. That's great. Speed. Curse sets. Apparently not, so we're going to go perception again. I'll do. Where is curse? There we go. Go equip. Equip. I'm really lacking options here. I've not got enough cursed gear. I don't have enough curse gear. I actually don't have enough curse gear. Alright. Well, we're just going to go with what I've got for now. What have they done to the optimization of this game? Because artifact filtering is rapid. Look how quick this is. What have they done? Because whoever has done this deserves an award over in Player HQ, because this is way quicker than I've ever seen this game operate when I'm filtering. Like, so much faster than I've ever seen before. Look at this. Like, normally I'm lagging by now. Look. I've had the game open all day. Look how fast it is. What is going on? How quick and responsive this is. If I want to equip, boom, boom. What is? I'm so confused. I am so confused. This is. It's uncomfortably good. That's how good it is. It's uncomfortably good. We'll take this. See if this rolls well. Oh, have I got any like cursed gear? Oh, there's a cursed shield there. Oh, we found a cursed chest and a helm. Oh, look, we got some cursed gear in here, look. Hiding away. Like, when I'm not being sarcastic. I'm actually saying, if they have optimized the inventory space, which they have, this thing is like the best thing they could have done. Forget all the things they did in the tavern. This is the best thing they could have possibly done. This is so much more easier to like play with. It's so better. Yeah, it's worth keeping. Oh, do I re-roll that? I think I keep that. Even though it's crit rate, I think I just keep that. What's this? Speed boots, lovely. We can get hospital in Hex now. Great. Which is great. I don't really care how bad the boots are. The speed boots. They'll do. And we can get an accuracy chest. Excellent. Just boom that straight up. That'll do. Excellent. Now, Hospitaler. Come back to me. Instead of that filthy chest you're going to have, we're going to put you in this chest piece. We're going to put you in these boots. And then that should get us where we need you to be. Lovely. Oh, well, there's Terex. I mean, our gear cleanse was gear upgrading. Okay, should we test this concept? What team am I going to put it in? Let's see. Let's put it in my... Put it in this team. Let's take that out. And let's take out Giptuck. Well, actually, let's leave Giptuck in. Let's take out Pingkeeper. Let's bring in Harrier. Let's bring in a Hospitaler. Okay. So, why are we doing this? Well, Harrier has this really cool A1 where he has a 50% chance of extra hit, right? And we do a lot of damage. He is an AoE decrease defense. We don't really care about that. And he does have this extra hit. We don't really care about it. We'll test all these different things. But he's got this passive. This used to be bugged for a very long time, where it wasn't actually doing 50%. It was doing 30%. And I discovered this bug, and I reported it to Playroom, and I was like, hey, by the way, this is bugged. I think it was to Corey, the moderator. And they fixed it. I thought they were just going to change the label. They fixed it. So the reason why 50% is really exciting is because with area bonuses capped at 20% and 50%, all I need is 30% ignore defense. And because it's a permanent boost, right? It's a permanent boost to him. Whenever he attacks with a critical hit, he's going to ignore 50% of the defense. So we have Hospitaler. Hospitaler is basically a buff bot. In protection, well, I was going to put her in protection. I don't know why I didn't do this. I'm an idiot. But there you go. I put her in her curse now. I should have... What was I doing? I was putting in protection, wasn't I? Oh, well. She's now in curse perception, 3 protection instead of 9 protection. I should have put her in 9 protection. It's fine. The real question is... Right, the real question is... How much damage will Harrier hit for? We're going to start with less than 250,000. 251 to 500k. We're going to go with 501k to 1 million. And then we're going to go 1+ million. In a single hit. In a single hit. Oh, I love doing this game sometimes. It's like 5,000. Let me see what he's at the moment. let's see. Hydra. Like, he's at 235 speed, 287% crit damage, 5.3k attack, 20% English defense, of course. How many mortal essence? I'm on 32, no brainer. I'm 32 out of 40. I had a really good Sunday. I had nothing today though. It's not going well. Okay. Give you all like 5 minutes to see what's going to happen. This is going to be peak meme worthy. This. I'm so looking forward to this. This could be like the greatest thing we've ever discovered. This could be the greatest moment in not League of Legends, in my brain. See, Harry's breaking my brain. The greatest moment in Raid Shadow Legends history. This could be it. The moment we've all been waiting for. We'll use the A1 first. We'll try different ones. This one is going to be the A1. Will it hit for 500,000? Okay, and we're going to end the poll. It's 172 votes. Raid, I know. It's just, my brain's all over there. You finished the Immortal Essence today. Oh, nice, Alex. Congrats. It's taken me 2 weeks. I'm still on 40. Okay, I'm ending the poll. So people think it's going to be 251,000 to 500,000. I'm going to pick on the Head of Torment, I guess. Or let's pick on the Wrath Head. Okay, slow it down. Don't let me down, Harrier. Ooh, 230,000. Now, keep in mind, if that had repeat attacked, that would have been 230,000 twice. Yeah? I mean, this is kind of the problem. Is we don't really have a provoker. Let me adjust the team balance a little bit. And just put in Archer for the time being, maybe. Just to give us a provoker. You voted on Decapitated. Yeah, we'll do it again. Let me just... Okay. I mean, that was the A1. The A3 can do 340,000 damage. Okay. Well, the A3 was quite good. Let's go again. What we got here now? Boost it up. Extra turn. What about the A2? Ooh, nice 330k. All right, let's do this properly. Let's do it properly. Yeah, I mean, I forgot I've got Shu Zhen, so I could like I could absolutely drop his what am I doing? I could absolutely drop his crit rate even further. I could min-max him a bit better than I have. Right, let's set this up. Let's set this up. Hex. Block buffs. Burn. Boost. Extra turn. A1. Oh, did you see that? Look, he almost one shot ahead. he almost one shot ahead. Oh, that was funny. Oh man, I hate the Torment Head. I really do. Oh, do you see that damage? 800,000. Oh, this is gonna be stupid when I just need to get rolling with it. It's fine. We're doing well. We just need to get rolling. Let's get the speed out. One more turn. The defense weaken. This is it. This is the moment. She 3%ed the weaken. Are you serious? She 3%ed the goddamn weaken. Alright, well, we got Hex out now. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We don't even have all the GURP damage bonuses here. Oh, he A1 once. It's only a 15% chance he double hits on the A1, which is kind of annoying. Ah, man, the head's already back. Well, let's just finish this off. Okay, let's set this up again. Not the best. Let's just give him a little bit of a heal. Well, that's a bit annoying, if I don't say so myself. Slow him down. I wonder what this does. We haven't had the setup yet. Now we've got the setup. Alright. What should we do? A single double hit on the A2? Or should we do the A? Let's do the double hit on the A2. Let's see what this can do. Ooh, 750,000. Look at that hospitaler damage. That's the true damage dealer here. Sad. Oh, jeez. Did anyone just catch that damage? Did anyone just catch that A1 damage? Well, this is the most stupid fun I've had in this game in such a long time. Do you know what's the crazy thing? I don't have the mastery on him, so he could be getting more damage than what he's currently got right now. I don't have protection buff from... like, look, we can just do it again. Ready? Watch the A1. 800,000 damage. 800,000. I mean, this team is totally stupid. It's not going to work because there's Poison Cloud and all sorts going on. But... what am I doing? What am I doing in my life? I don't even know what to do here. Plonk, plonk. Why is it now more? His A1 is his biggest damage ability. That's why. Because his A1's an extra hit, right? So the A1 is a bit like Phenax. Yeah? The A1 is a Phenax ability where the first hit is coded as if you won't hit. See? A 15% chance of an extra hit. So it's calculating the damage on the first hit, which is equal to the same damage of this, which is a 2 times all the time. And this is just a 1 time. So because it's 2, if you double hit, you're essentially getting 2 800,000s. Just have to wait for Poison Cloud. Hopefully I don't die. I don't want to die. I shouldn't do. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, that's even nastier. That's nasty. Slow him down. Plonk, plonk. Oh, she is. There's a chance of removing 1 buff. She removed it. Oh, what an absolute lord above. Now, okay, well, kind of don't have the ability to heal, which is... Oh, Harry's dead. Okay, well... It works. So if you just build a proper team around it, it works. What is this song? Sound stripe went a bit funky there. I don't know what the music was. It went weird. Oh, can we give a moment to appreciate, by the way? Hospitaller doing the 1.5 million, matching a 6-star legendary with no gear, no masteries, nothing. What the hell is this? How is she doing so much damage? Oh, curse set, of course. What am I talking about? Curse set, I was going to say. That makes no sense. Oh, yeah, probably. Oh, it's a bit of fun, boho. I reckon I can do a pretty good amount of damage, though. Like, if I set this up properly. So this is where I'd bring someone like Earstrid. For example, I don't have Earstrid, but like if I put him in my Nightmare team. Okay. And then if I take out my Janaki. And then bring in Hospitaller like this. Okay. Do you see just a pump of damage I just did there? Get rid of the fears. I'll extend these. Rotation sucks, but it's fine. The only reason why I'm using this team is just because it's really stable. Like, it's so hard to kill through everything I've got on this team. Like, this thing probably won't even one-shot me even when I have everything up. It's just whether or not I can actually get things to work. Let's get rid of all that. I mean, how many buffs does one... How many... I think I've capped my buffs. I actually don't think I can have another buff. Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can have one more buff. One more buff. How much damage is he going to do? Ooh, 740 twice. So that was a 1.5 million A2. It's beautiful. It's a thing of beauty. Hospitaller coming in with a cool 27,000. It's absurd amounts of damage for a rare champion. The only downside is it's such a short amount of like it's such a small chance on his A1. That's the only downside. It's like only a 15% chance. Very difficult to land, you know. And I don't think this is as anywhere near as strong. We'll find out. Like, obviously, this will do, like, one hit of the A1. So it's always better to do one A1 over the A2. Like, the A2 is not worth it versus the A1. Even if the A1 only one hits. Look at this Hospitaller damage. 136,000. That's not bad, considering. Can the second hit? Yes. Oh, look at that. Another 740k. It's like a machine gun. Obviously, this is on normal, so, you know, it's not going to get the same amount of success on hard or anything, but... Well, it might do. We'll find out, but... Like, this, I don't think is going to do anywhere near as good. Mind you, he nearly hit for 1 million on his A3. His A3 nearly hit 1 million damage. That's not bad. Yeah, Lydia's incursed. So I think you basically do A3 and A1. A3 and A1 seem to be pretty good. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a fair point, Boho. That is a fair point, that it wouldn't matter what difficulty we're on. This is going to do this on all of them. We'll run to boss count 50. We'll see how much damage he can do. Yeah, we'll run to boss count 50. We'll see how much damage he can do. Oh, man. That provoke is kind of awkward. This is the... Honestly, I kid you not, this is the most amount of fun I've had in this game in about a year. Right now. I built a team around Harrier, for God's sake. I've built a team around Harrier. What the hell am I thinking? What is wrong with me? To be fair, I haven't built a team around him. I've just put him in my Nightmare team. Oh, that's a bit nasty. Look at all these buffs they've got. Ugh. Plonk. Oh, look at that damage. You could do 600 down. I mean, as much as Hospitaller is a bit of a bot, she's not completely useless. She does have an AoE buff removal. Oh, that hurt. That was a bit nasty. We kind of need to heal up here. There we go. Thank you. Like, she does have an AoE buff removal. That's not the worst thing in the world, you know? It's not the most terrible. Like, he can literally hit the head of suffering, see? He can hit any head he wants and do all the damage he wants in the world. There's absolutely nothing that can stop him from doing any damage because it's true damage. So the head of suffering stands no chance on Nightmare. I currently do a roundabout 1 million damage, Harrier. There it is. There it is, amigos. Those of you who doubted the strength of the Lord our Savior Harrier, rue this day. Rue this day. Harrier, the 1 million Hydra Lord. On any difficulty this should be. That's the thing, as they're pointing out, it's true damage. So, any difficulty, this will do 1 million damage. The only downside is you need Hospitaller in the team. The only downside. You kind of need Hospitaller. But apart from that, it works brilliantly. Hey YST, do you want to see what's crazy? YST, watch this. You ready? Ready, YST? This is Harrier, our Lord and Savior. Plonk, plonk. 659. Okay, we didn't plonk, plonk that time, but... We've got to kill him again. It's fine. Okay, go again. Lord and Savior Harrier. Here we go. Boom. 996,000 damage. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I know I was hating on Harrier. My bad. I apologize. I will refrain from insulting our Lord and Savior Harrier. I really need to get a hex on that target. Can I get a hex out? No. There it is. Plunk, plunk, ready? Plunk, plunk. I mean, to be fair, Hospital is going to be quite useful now when I have her AoE back, because I'll get rid of the ally protection. It's somewhat useful. How much useful? I haven't quite figured out, but you know. Hey, let's go plonk this. I mean, she's 900 damage. Oh. I kind of got to be careful here that I don't get one shot by that Head of Wrath. Should be mindful of that. Right now, I'm a bit like... There we go. We had a bit of a downtime because Mikage got consumed. Let's kill off this head. I said we go to boss count 50, right? That's what we're going to go to. One scar, I know. But to be fair, when he was nerfed, he was terrible, okay? Because he couldn't get to 100% ignore defense because he was only 30%, right? His bug was that he was meant to do 50%, but he was only doing 30%. And that 20% was enough that he wasn't doing true damage. Like, I could literally pick this head now, and I probably shouldn't. I should pick this one because it's got weaken and go 628,000 damage. Provoke. Okay, we weak hit. Thank you so much, Archer. Really appreciate the weak hit. Plunk. Can we reach 100 million on normal before turn 50? That would be great. Considering he's in, like, as I said, an optimal build here. If you think about it, we overestimated his crit rate requirements. We overestimated his crit rate requirements. We've not really min-maxed his build in any way. Like, we can just go plonk. 836,000. This is the stupidest, most fun I've had in this game for a very long time. Okay, 47. We need to get 3 million more damage. This is easy. We're easily doing it. Oh, close. Plunk, plunk. Ah, nice. Look at that. 136,000 from Hospitaller. There it goes. 100 million damage in 50 boss turns. I know it's only normal. Look, I'm not saying it's the craziest thing in the world, but it is a bit funny, isn't it? Plonk, plonk. Use Dervish. I don't think I can do it with Dervish, can I? Plonk. 747. Yes. It's Harrier. I don't know why, but it's Harrier. We're that boss. We'll wait for it to go to 51. That counts as 51 turns. There we go. Right, okay. How much damage do you think... How much damage, okay? Total damage on Harrier is... Okay. Oh, that's a Q&A. That was a mistake. I pressed the wrong one. Hang on. Start a poll. Total damage on Harrier is... We're going to do less than 5 mil. Like 5 to 15 mil. All right. Chill out. Jeez, cat. Do you not see we're trying to do content here? Hey. Felines, honestly. 31 mil plus. Before we had Harima, now we got Harrier. I like it, YST. The cat was even approving of it, I know. I feel like I've undercooked the poll here. I feel like I've undercooked the poll. I currently do about 1.5 billion on hard. Easy to find. Yeah, I think I undercooked it. I think I have undercooked it. I mean, we'll assume 31 million's 50 mil. That's what we'll just do. I don't think he's done more than 50 mil. But just because the curse set would have added a lot. I mean, if you count his curse damage, then he's probably done more, right? He's probably done more. If you count the damage he did for cursed. 43 mil is what everyone's guessing. Okay, okay. I think I might have done 60 mil. Wow. Yeah, you don't even need it. Exactly. I've gone War Master, King Batu. I've done War Master, so I don't even need it. And as I said, the build he's in is not exactly optimized at all. He's not max level. Okay, we'll end it now. Okay, so I've undercooked it, I think. We'll find out. Are we ready? The answer. The answer today. How much damage did Harrier do? Only 28. Interesting. But then I think, let's be realistic, probably a good 15 million of archers as Harrier. And a good 10 million of Lydia as Harrier. So, you guys are wrong. Overcooked it. But like I said, if you combine the Hex, he's probably accounting for another 15 to 20 mil easily if you have the Hex. Because he's hitting for 1.5 million, right? But here's what's brilliant about it, right? Here's what's brilliant about it. That was normal, yeah? Damn it. Really hate the setup for this team. I'm gonna get Poison Cloud, didn't I? Might have to restart. Yeah, I need to restart. Hang on. I need to focus killing the head of the poison head on the left first, which is fine. I just need to get slow out. I need that to not fail. Yeah, we're chilling this week for Hydra. That's why I'm having fun. I don't need to push. Lydia is just a bit of a nightmare when it comes to the Torment head. There we go. Oh, she 3% did the blimmin' block buffs. Are you serious? Well, weaken helps with damage. I don't actually need decreased defense. I need weaken. Thank you. Right, because I can just do like, boom. So really the goal is surviving and trying to kill this head. But, you know, I don't really need too much because even without decreased defense and weaken, I can just go plunk. Weaken would help. No doubt. Weaken would help. Right now, I don't have weaken, so just got to go with what we got and just keep us alive. We might just get one shot by the Wrath Head. Very strong possibility. We will find out in today's episode of can we kill the head on the left? Oh, come on, Lydia. Just don't get feared on 1 decreased defense, please. I hate the Torment Head in this rotation. It ruins all your playtesting fun. Oh, I'm still going to get absolutely wrecked in a moment. If I don't have A2 back on Alatrian, I am screwed. Oh, thank the Lord. Oh, she's weak hit every single goddamn time. She's procced the fear every time. Every time she's procced that fear. Okay, well. I'd have liked Strengthen out before we get the proc, but apparently the Lydia will not play ball. This is going to hurt. I mean, we could put decreased defense out, probably help. Oh, she's weak. Freaking fear. Honestly. Every single time she is feared. Every single time. Okay, well, we survived the hit, so it's okay. Okay, we didn't. I hate the fear head. I don't want to have to bring someone just to solve the fear head. And this is why I hate the Torment solution. Because it feels like no matter what you do, you always have to bring a stupid solution. Just because there is no better option. And it is the most infuriating thing. It really is. It really is the most infuriating thing. We're going to wait one more turn. And wait one more turn. Let that go through so we can get this out. And then just annihilate this Torment Head. Yeah, but in my video today, Acrobat, if you listen, like if you checked what I said they need to give more torment options at the same time. It's not like I said the words, just make it 100%. I clearly said we need more torment solutions because right now the ones we've got are just not good enough. It's far too restrictive to have only Perfect Veil and there's like 5 champions in the whole game that can do it. Like, so we need more options that includes a solution for this Torment Head. I'm chunking it though, so we'll kill it. Not a problem. Just so frustrating. We're killing it quicker because we've got weaken and everything out with it. Oh, that's annoying. He's feared me. Please kill off this torment head. Please kill off this torment head. Nearly. Kill off this torment head. Can you please... Ah, for the love of all that is real. I'm gonna get wiped again by this stupid head because I cannot... Right, die. Thank you. Alright. We survived round 1. Will we survive the Wrath head that's about to kill me? I do not know. We'll find out in today's episode of... Can I live through the apocalypse? Okay, we're good to go now. Now we got rid of the torment head, we can actually test this. Plonk. 985,000. Here we go. Here we go. Bump. 740,000. So here's the thing. The damage is the same. So if you can, like, deal with the solutions of the problems, which is, like, all the different things, like, the damage is the same on all difficulties. So he's going to produce good numbers even on this difficulty. The only reason why this took so long for us to get rolling was because of the Torment Head. Effectively. The Torment Head slowed us down. So if you had a better team setup around him, you know, so that you actually had, like, a Torment solution, then, of course, it's the Torment Head. It could have been any head possible. But no, it had to be the Torment Head that came back out. So we'll run into 50 turns again, because that's the fair assessment. It's really awkward at the moment. There's a Poison Cloud out with the Head of Wrath, but there's not much I can really do about that at the moment. Just do this to give me a shield. Really? We'll reset the turn meter. Give me Mikage back. Oh, man. Come on. There we go. Mikage's back. Can we not proc all of his things at the moment? Can we not? Please. No. I wish I didn't have... This is not the team to run it in, okay? It's not the team to run it in. But his damage is still good. Okay, so that's kind of what I'm trying to point out here is, okay, the team sucks because there's no torment solution, there's no decreased attack. So the team needs to be structured better. But his damage output is good. It's really good. It's just Torment Head problems. Like, I could literally solve this if I just did pull Mikage out. The problem is the Hospital is the problem. Because to bring a Torment solution now, I'd have to bring something like Duchess, and I haven't got... I mean, Duchess for Mikage would be quite good. That could probably do it. Free regroup. And let's slow him down. It's probably a solution. Like, you just need to... Yeah, it will be the baggage he brings. You're not wrong. It will be... That is his biggest downfall, is trying to fit in both pairings. I made a mistake because I attacked the Torment Head with Duchess. Shows you I'm out of pace I am. Let's just whack this, whatever. I should reduce the incoming damage as well because of a passive, right? So the goal is kill the Torment Head first. Once Torment Head is down, then we can do something. You do lose quite a lot of damage from Mikage because you lose her ally attack, which, you know, helps you punch through this quickly. We'll stop that now. Ah, I attacked with her again. I keep making a mistake. Limp. Almost dead. When you need that extra A1. Oh, this could hurt if I don't have shield up. I can't AoE right now. I still can't AoE. He might die. Only lived. For how long, though, is the real question. Man, can we... That's so stupid. There he goes. He's going to live this time, though, because I can revive, so it's not so bad. I can bring him back. Where I couldn't before. Right. Now I want you to stop. Oh, come on. Oh, this team is so imbalanced. That's the only thing, is you just lose so much. So, I mean, it can work on Nightmare, but he needs to be a bit built better, basically. Have a bit more team around him. But it works. Harrier. What are other places we can make him work? Is he in the current rotation? Oh, he's not. We can't make him work on there. Can we make him beat up this boss? Probably. Yeah, 6-star soul would help. Would Harry being good in GB? What's GB? You mean CB? He's not really going to work in Clan Boss because he needs Hospitaller. Just don't have the team for that. Unfortunately. Like, when I finish building him out properly, he can probably survive in Nightmare when I actually find a team that's going to fit around everything we need. The biggest problem I was having there was trying to keep him alive in Nightmare. Trying to find the team balance. Shogun, no, because his passive will get removed. Hey, hey, Nevin. You want to see what's going on with This is what's going on with Harrier. Ready for it? Wait for it. This is going on with what's going on with Harrier. Bong. 68,000. We almost one-shot the priest. He almost one-shot the priest. You almost one-shot the priest then. You got Alsgore. Nice. I got a Alika. Do you know what the other good thing about having 100% ignore defense is on a passive ability? It works for his War Master. Watch the War Master procs here, right? So I got War Master on I have War Master on Newt. Oh yeah, let's see. Boom. Ooh, 155. Right, I have War Master on Martyr here, right? Oh, damn, he died. 81,000. When he does it, it's 108,000. Why? Because he will ignore 100% defense on a passive, which means all of the War Master is ignoring 100% defense as well. Thing is, Elixir might have preferred the epic. He's doing no damage because there's no decapitation bonus, right? Please stop killing my dude. Like, as with many rares, he's squishy. So we just got to keep him alive. I don't even know if he's going to survive this because the boss is going super fast. I think he's going to die in a moment. Ah. So yeah, like, obviously this is like the hardest floor of Eternal Dragon, so he is going to hurt. This hospital though is tanking it up. I need to wait one more turn. For that. That's what I was waiting for. So now I can put decreased attack out, revive. Hopefully, I don't die. Oh, he's got extra turns. I hate the Eternal Dragon when I'm in this situation. Because he's died once, I can't keep him alive now. Which is just unfortunate. Hospital is a bit of a tank, right? Oh god, I've given him Eternal Rage now. I mean, Duchess is never going to die. It's super hard for Duchess to die against this. We just need to basically be able to revive. The other nasty thing is, obviously, Duchess revives with no freaking turn meter. So, like, this point here, if I revive right now, he's probably just going to get instant killed again. Oh, he lived. Oh, he might be okay. We might be in business. No, extra turn. What a monster Eternal Dragon is, isn't it? No, she's not. She's just built. I've broken her so many times. It's not a problem. We're going to win, but it's annoying because I can't test what I want to test because it's the Eternal Dragon. Okay, so not the best boss to test it on because he just does way too much damage. What about something like Griffin? Let's have a bit of fun on Griffin. Let's take away you and you, and let's bring in you and you. Yeah, but Griffin, I can, like, control it. The problem with Eternal Dragon is his rotations of his abilities are so fast, you don't really get much time to do much. And we're going to go plonk. Ooh, look at that tasty damage. We get debuffs here. It's okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, I mean, he's built like a glass cannon. It's very difficult to test him in different content because he's built so squishy. Like, he's built so suboptimally, it's unreal. If we built him for a better crit rate with a crit rate buff, it would be quite funny. Yeah, no increased attack there. It's a fair point. What if it's any of these waves that he'd be relevant for? I want to see if I can, like, punch through. Man, all these are the wrong... What about here? No. No. Wow, all of these are, like, not Sacred Order. All of them. Okay. Any Sacred Order waves? Why are there no Sacred Orders? Literally every single one I go to isn't Sacred Order. Oh, there's one. Oh, and that one is the one that's Spirit only, so I can't even use him on that one. When all you want to do is test content and you can't. Like, all I want to do is test content. I don't want to test against Cobble Market. Cobble Market is pointless. Yeah, probably not, because I don't have the area bonus. Yeah, you're right. I'd have to upgrade it. Yeah, you're right, Dutchy. I'd have to. But I mean, it's fun. It's fun, right? It's cool. So yeah, that's working. I'll optimize it better and try and find a better Hydra team. But it's quite funny. Anyway, Shooter, are you around? Are you around, Shooter? Okay, so, chat. We need to help Shooter. Shooter is struggling with teams for his new Hydra setup. I will do in a second, easy to find. Let's help Shooter out first, and then we'll go through whatever you want to see. So, Shooter is one of the best Hydra performers in our clan, looking to adjust some of the teams around his new War Master Arthurian. But Shooter is having a few What's the right word? Existential crisis. Is that the right word? Dilemmas, challenges. Many different words. Let's see if this will update while I'm... So, do you have Harrier? The ultimate troll. First question, do you have Harrier? I think that's the problem, G-Man, yeah. I think from what I was speaking with Shooter, it was a question of there's so many options, we didn't know where the best way to go was. So, yeah, that's where we're at. We're not doing a Harrier team. Okay, we draw the line at the Harrier team, right? So, the Nightmare New team. So, which one of these teams? Are these just variations, Shooter? Obviously, you've got 2 Brutal and Nightmare at the tops. What are these other teams you've got down here? What are they? Variations of the Brutal or Nightmare, or just general variations? This is all for Brutal. Well, except for the Night one. It's the top one, the new Nightmare. This one's locked, right? You're happy with the Nightmare team. So it's just a question of what variation do we think is good for Brutal? Like, what happens if you think about putting Warmaster to hard? I wouldn't put Warmaster to hard. He's enemy max HP. I think you lose too much by going to hard. Warmaster absolutely needs to be a Nightmare or Brutal. No lower, I would say. I think Marius instead of... Yeah, okay, Marius would be a better one. Yeah. But, you know, you're quite far away from Marius right now, right? Yeah? You're still several months away. So is Warmaster going to Brutal or hard? Yeah, Shooter's teams are like super high end. They're super high end, they are. Brutal. Okay, no, it's Brutal. That's fine. It's because you said hard, and I was like, don't put on hard. So these are all Brutal options. So the Nightmare New, I'm guessing that Warmaster Authorian is literally a placeholder for your Marius when you would get him. So at the moment, it'll be anyone who's can do block buffs, I guess. Okay, so interesting. So we spoke about this before, and with Mitch and Arky, we really need an increased defense more than anything else. So I can see you've kind of gone like a Tutora or an Islin route for trying to get that increased defense. I do worry, like I do think Earstrid is not a Mitch and Arky pairing I like. I think Earstrid is more of a Whisper pairing. And I think that's the challenge you're going to have, in the sense that you're bringing increased attack. I mean, I think Skrank with Rathalos and Airstrid is a great base. It's a great base. I'm guessing he's gone Skrank because it's a 6-star. Crushing Rend. Skrank hits quite hard because he gains more from attack. And if you +4 him, he's going to gain effectively 25% more on that 40%. So you'll actually really, his empowerment and his 6-star is paying off quite rapidly for the Skrank, which is probably why it's there. Yeah, the problem is, Dutchy, you don't have the increased defense. That's the problem I'm seeing. There's no increased defense for Michinaki in any of these variations apart from the Totora and Islin, right? So I can see that's what we've been trying to go for here, is trying to get some sort of variations of trying to figure out how to get increased defense. Do you, Shooter, do you have a share link to your optimizer? That would be really handy. Oh, you've given it to me. Look, here you go. Hey, look, you got, there it is. There it is, guys. Look, there it is. Harrier. Look, you've even got him awoken. He's ready to go. Come now. Right, we want an increased defense. Because if we're going to pair Michinaki with anyone, we need an increased defense. So, I mean, Pedrig feels like a good pick to me. Let's make sure we got the right target here. So you've got pretty good options. I think Totora is quite a weak pick. I think someone like Pedrig is the one that screams out instantly to me. Have you thought about Uge? Shooter. Have you thought about Uge? And the reason why I say Uge is he does block buffs. So if you did want to commit your Wallmaster to your Nightmare team for now, Uge could fit that mold. Because with Uge, like I have him in my, I don't use him, but he's pretty good for this. You'll get the increased defense on allies and increased attacks. You get that Pedrig effect with an increased accuracy, but you get 100% A1 block buffs, which is pretty good at getting the block buff spread around everyone. You also have a full removal and a weaken. It kind of makes Airstrid a little bit less valuable. Yeah, what is your hard team, Shooter? Do you want to ping me that? Cool. Because obviously your increased defense options are good, but they are a little bit like, you know, once we get past Tuhanarak and Pedrig, we're going down the Alatrian route, maybe. Alatrian could be an option. I don't really think Blizzard's very good. I think that's not a right choice. You could go Mithrala, but you are kind of like sacrificing more of an offensive role or utility role. She's just a support. But we definitely need an increased defense for Michinaki. Whoever we put with Michinaki, we need increased defense, right? With his, is the worst option of the lot. Okay, we've got the hard team. Okay, so this is the hard team. So Pedrig, Harima, yeah, see, I can see this. That makes sense, right? We're basically using Mikage with Harima to get that A1 proccing. I mean, is it intentional that you've got Nia in here? Because Nia's going to be stealing some Harima ones. Is that intentional? I would suggest that's not an ideal situation to be in. You might want it for the decrease speed. Because she will steal some Harima ones. Oh yeah, she is, isn't she? Yeah, what am I talking about? I'm talking nonsense. Okay, cool. So yeah, so we're getting Harima 1s. Makes sense. Awesome. So you're getting double ally attack, as much Harima. So you're indexing on to Harima and Turvold. And you're using that there. Not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. Okay, so in that essence, then, we're really down to, considering your Nightmare team is locked, right? Your Nightmare team is Newt, Tuhanarak, Grisor, Nekmo, and this, right? So your Nightmare team is pretty locked. So that really leaves us with an Alatrian, which, to be honest, an Alatrian is not bad. Considering you get buff extension, you get increased defense. He might be a good option. Because he will give you block debuffs, buff defenses, and everything else. Yeah, Uge. Uge is the one that does that, Elixium. He's an increased defense for your defense champions, an increased attack for your attack champions, an increased accuracy, an A1 single target 100% block buffs, and an AoE weaken with an AoE buff strip. Uge is surprisingly good for Hydra. He's not no damage. He can be quite good damage, but honestly, the defense buff is more valuable. It's whether or not you can find someone here that can do, like, it's the same thing with Pedrig, right? Pedrig is technically no damage, just he has an ally attack, but he's no damage. He himself doesn't do enough damage. You know, you could, if you wanted to, use Mithrala, so you get your Hex. She will get damage from Hex. Tatora, I would say, isn't much better damage than Alatrian. I know you can do decent. Can Uge do damage? He's a bit like Alatrian. It's okay, but it's not crazy. You know, same as Islin. Islin can do okay damage, but it's not crazy. Because all your good increased defenses are already taken. Yeah, Grizor's in his Nightmare team. Whirlim's damage is not bad. I will admit, Whirlim's damage is not bad. It's decent debuffs. It's not bad. Whirlim's an interesting option. What is Whirlim's cooldown? Let me check. Hang on, Whirlim. Okay, so 3 on a 3. Strength and increased defense. Decreased crit damage, decreased accuracy, increased crit damage. Get a perfect fail. You know. Yeah. I'm not a fan of... Remind me what the Crixia's doing. I can never remember what Crixia does. I know she's the resetter, but she does other things. I never remember what it is. Block buffs, decrease resistance. Block debuffs, increase resistance. I feel like you take Archer over Solus, right? I feel so. What I would suggest is you don't try to play around Torment, right? I would suggest you take Shamael out, you put Archer into that team, and you just try to annihilate the Torment head when it comes up, and just don't play around trying to have it, and just try. Like, I think that's a better option. I think Archer can produce more damage than a Solus in this team. I think Archer's going to produce more damage than a Solus. Purely because you have her with 1 star to start with, so she's going to be more surviving. The affinity is a bit of a negative, but it's not the end of the world. She's a much more consistent provoker, right, than Solus. Because Solus is a 1-turn provoker, I want to say. Yeah, he's only a 1-turn on a 4-turn cooldown. It's a very long time. I mean, he's got a 2nd provoke as well. But that's only... Yeah, he's got a 2nd provoke. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, I would drop the Solus for the Archer with Whirlim. I would then maybe consider dropping the Shamael and bring in more utility. How was the Eurovision weekend? It's good. Surprised by some of the results in the Eurovision, but it was good. Yeah, he can. I just think Archer's better because Archer gives you decreased speed. I mean, I know you got it with Airstrid, but actually having 2 decreased speeds are quite valuable. And having the healing as well. Like, I don't know if that bottom team has enough healing. If I'm being honest. There's not a, like, you're basically only healing from her passive, and I don't think it's strong enough alone to just heal from that. It's good, but is it good enough? I don't know if it's stronger. Whereas if you had Archer, you'd get a lot more healing and still the same level of provoked, and I wouldn't imagine you'll lose too much damage. And then it's just whether or not you want to deal with the torment problem with Shamael, or if you drop the Shamael and just bring like someone with just more aggression, someone with more damage, like a Rathalos, for example. You could absolutely just bring Rathalos into the Shamael spot and just blast the Torment head. Yeah, Switzerland won. I was all in for the Croatian song in the end. Baby Lasagna. That song should have won. Yeah, but as someone's pointing out, if you're going to use Whirlim can place Veil, so it will reduce the effectiveness. I would just go for more upfront burst and just go absolutely nuts. Because you've got burns with Michinaki, so you can burn someone to get the Rathalos Blade Masters to 50% boost. You'll have enemy max HP, so that's one good chunk of damage. You'll have Whirlim's damage, which is okay. It's serviceable. It's nothing crazy, but it's really good for, like, you know, a pretty good consistent damage alongside the Hex from that. So you'll have like one AoE max HP, one solid damage dealer in Michinaki, another solid attack damage dealer in Rathalos. You'll have 2 forms of decreased speed, a form of block buffs, decrease attack, decrease defense. Do you have a weaken? Yeah, we get weaken from Airstrid. We have an increased speed, increased defense, we have strengthen, decrease accuracy, decrease crit damage. No, don't you get a perfect veil? I'm sure you get a perfect veil. Places perfect veil on the ally with the lowest HP for 2 turns if the freeze. Oh, only if the freeze debuff is placed. Okay, great. Yeah, okay, so it's a normal veil. Oh, so it's not so bad then. So, yeah, I mean, you could go Shamael or Rathalos. Yeah, so I definitely think the Whirlim option is not bad. You could, as Lewis is saying, drop Whirlim even for Mithrala or Alatrian. Would also be fine. Because you don't really have any block debuffs in this team. And sometimes things like the provokes, bit of a problem. Like the poison dumping and all that kind of stuff. It can catch up on you if you're not careful. So sometimes having like an Alatrian that can cleanse it all away. I'm a massive fan of Alatrian. He's in my Nightmare team. And he does perform good enough. Whether or not it's good enough for you is a whole nother question. But he is a 5-star. You can build him to produce some good damage. Or you go the Mithrala route. But then if you bring in Archer down into Solas's spot, do you need another Hex? You may not. Well, the Morley, I wouldn't run the Morley team. I think Morley into Tur is less damage. It's basically Morley, Quintus, and I think that's going to be less damage for you. I'm not a massive fan of Tutora in general. I use him in my Iron Twins team, but I don't think he's all that crazy. Yeah, Lorene's the one that sung Tattoo. I don't really know what was going on with her performance. She thought it was a good idea to just basically sit in a chair with drapes. It literally looked like she was in a car wash. It was a bit weird. Like, I think Whirlim is a stronger champion than Tutora because of the strength and buff. He's going to give you core buffs. Yeah, Windows 95, man, the performance is just a bit weak, if I'm being honest. I feel like I've cleansed my soul after watching the Irish entry. If nobody's seen the Irish entry from Eurovision, be prepared. It's a bit nuts. I wouldn't say it's massive. Yeah, that's the thing, Kessel. I run him with another buff extender in Mikage, right? So I run double buff extension, so I don't notice it as much in my Nightmare team. And because I have only one increased accuracy on my Archer, and I'm ally attacking, I always have that buff differential, so it's never really a problem, but you would have a problem with just one extension. I'm not sold on the bottom team because I think Morley is a really big downgrade for damage. It's a great turn meter, but it's a downgrade for damage. And I know Shooter wants damage. Oh, I mean, I will say with Tutora, his usefulness is really high. Yeah. I'm not trying to say Tutora is terrible, you should never use him. Like, we're talking about Shooter's team, which is, like, super high-end. So it's kind of like things that don't get those high-end scores are going to be cut from my brain thought. But Tutora in people trying to climb Hydra is great because he's one of the few Veil options that we have. Yeah, I think Seeker's not bad, but Seeker would not replace an Archer, for example. In this situation. If we have Archer available, then Archer will replace the Seeker. Purely because it's more sustainable. And we don't have... You know, we have more features in the kit. Nice. Mithral is huge. Mithral is such a great and powerful champion. You can make her hit pretty decently on an A1 decapitated head, but... I do think Airstrid kind of leans you more towards Rathalos. Because, let's face it, if you're not going to run any attack base, because I'm pretty sure Warmaster self-buffs himself anyway, right? So, he doesn't even need the attack buff. I'm pretty sure he self-buffs increased attack. Yeah, so he doesn't need the increased attack buff. It's like who you're really bringing Airstrid for. Like, increase speed and decrease speed. And weaken. Well, we can replace those. Airstrid really works well when there's multiple attack buff champions, like a Whisper or a Rathalos who needs those buffs. Shamael, for example. Yeah, he needs those buffs. What do we think about Rathalos with Tyrant? A Tyrant Elixir more? I would prefer Skrank, but if you feel like you can't survive Tyrant's not bad. I would prefer Skrank because I feel like it's more punch power. Yeah, it is hard to find. Yeah, but then, like I said, Lucy, he could run Uge, right? Block buffs, weaken, increase attack, increase defense. That's a very good Airstrid replacement. We don't really need the burns. That's the thing. We don't really need the burns because we got Michinaki. Michinaki will burn everyone up. Not really, because poisons kind of suck with Kaimar, and he can't be reset himself, which is why people generally tend to go towards things like Emic and Pinky, because they reset everyone by one turn, but they can be reset themselves, so you get more uptime. Okay, Tyrant has increased defense, yeah. It is the Michinaki that's requiring the increased defense, though, I will say. You know, you could always consider not using Michinaki, which is, I know it sounds crazy, but if you're having to like shoehorn an increased defense champion in just to make Michinaki work, maybe you just take out the increased defense and the Michinaki to begin with and bring more damage. Just basically bring like a Shamael, Rathalos, Skrank, Airstrid. Like, what if we just, in this top team here, this team 6, take out Michinaki and Tutora and bring in Shamael and someone to just, like, sustain the team. I mean, yes, but like it depends. Can you find the damage that Michinaki does over 2 champions? Like Shamael can compete with Michinaki. A good built Shamael can beat Michinaki, especially considering you've got a 5-star here. So that 5-star 5-star Shamael should be able to match a 2-star Michinaki. Because until you get to 3 and 4-star, you don't get his defense buff, you don't get his crit damage in the Awakening. So that's quite a lot of damage you lose. Like, especially compared to your... I mean, is this the same Michinaki or it's a different one? I'm guessing it's a different one, is it? You just got 2 2-stars. He is. Well, I do think Shamael is underrated as well, mind. Well, that is rough. I mean, Arbaeus? That's a 6-star Awakened Arbaeus. You're probably using her for Arena, I guess. But yeah, you are right. These are rough options for a burner. Those are super rough. Yeah, Arbaeus. Arbaeus is strong. Oh, good lord. 432 speed. Alright, mate. Chill out. Alright. What does she do again? You'd have to switch your forms all the time. Hey, Raz. I mean, her Form 2 is really strong. You might not want to switch form all the time, but her Form 2 is really strong. Like, we're getting decreased speed on hits for 2 turns. Leech, HP burn, continuous heals, taunt. It is strong. We could use both forms, yeah. Yeah, you could use both forms. Switch between a lot. Yeah, she's super strong. It's an option. I don't know if she's a better option, if I'm being honest. She does bring the aura, yeah. She does bring a 25% speed aura. So you'd need to, if you were to bring her over something like Astrid, you'd need to replace increase speed and increase... You need to replace increase speed and decrease speed. Well, not so much decrease speed. Increase speed and weaken, which is still a lot to replace. I don't know if it's worth it. It does cost a turn, yeah, Envy. Well, I don't... Actually, no, I don't know if it does cost a turn. It might do. I've never tested it. I don't know. I think it's a nice idea, but I think Skrunk is better, you know? Like, Skrunk can do some nutty things in Hydra, and you've got him fully awakened, so you can really, like, leverage his abilities. You know, like, Skrunk is so strong if you can keep him alive, but those passive bonuses will help keep him alive. Like, this 25% more increased attack and crit damage, paired with all these bonuses you're getting, is going to make this so much more powerful. Like, because of all these flat bonuses you're gaining from Empowerment and Blessings, all those are getting 25% more efficiency. You will get a single target weaken, which isn't the best for what you need, but he does self-buff increased attack and it's an AoE HP burn. And he gets a lot of turn meter. And he can self-sustain. So I do like the Skrunk idea. Yeah. Oh, I don't know if I can filter by attack. I don't think it'll let me filter by... Oh, I can see, like, roll, can't I? That's probably a good way to do it. It's a 6-star Siegfried in there. Have you thought about using your 6-star Siegfried? I mean, it's super high damage. Like, have you really considered maybe just using Siegfried? Because his A1 and his A2 is good damage, is it not? And his A3. It wouldn't have that splash damage, but it could be quite nuts. I mean, it's not going to be Rathalos tier, but... I need to sort the default sorting because it's placing the epic and powers above everyone else. I'm guessing these are all your dupes then, look. So... Six-star Supreme. Your souls are a gross shooter, I'm not gonna lie. 6-star Supreme Elhain. Nuts. Razzlevarg. Where is the rabbit? I mean, it's only a 1-star. Bunny, I don't know. It's a 1-star. That's a... It's just a bit weak, unfortunately. Like, compared to the other options we've got here, right? It's just quite a low awakening. Harrier is. You know, that's the problem. When you see, like, these 5 and 6 stars, it's very hard to then go down and think, like, oh, you know. Like, even someone like Errol at 6 stars is going to do so much damage because of the Crushing Rend. Like, having the 6 stars is the big deal. I don't know, guys. What are we thinking? Where's the consensus? I do like the Airstrid lead. I think that's fine. And I think I like Rathalos with the Airstrid lead. I like having the Michinaki in there for the burns. And I think the Archer is a no-brainer, right? Because you still need 2 forms of decreased speed when the head decapitates. You absolutely want a secondary one so you can get more uptime on the decapitation. It's then, what do we put in these last 2 spots here where the Crixie and the Skrank kind of exist? That's where I'm at. I feel like you need an increased defense for the Archer and the Michinaki, which means one of those slots has to be taken by someone like Whirlim or Totora. And then the other slot needs to be taken by another damage dealer. That's a very good point as well. Is she arena only? I thought she was all battles. I can't remember. She is arena only. So she would not be a very good leader. Yes, you'd want to swap the leader out. When's the Harrier video? I need to summon Ash for it. I need his epic reaction. Saf, don't give up 16 accuracy on Yumiko for refresh. What's the accuracy, Crouching Grandpa? What's the accuracy at the moment? Like, what would it go down to? What about Warmaster over Crixie? Yeah, it could work. It might be a bit... It should be survivable as well, I guess. You'd have to drop Skrank, though. Right? If you do that, you'd have to drop Skrank. I wouldn't drop it down below 600, no. Not for a refresh. 591 is a bit borderline. I think Rathalos is a better damage dealer than Skrank. Because what you do with Rathalos is you basically run the A2 Merciless Reflex build, yeah? Shooter. You don't run any Ignore Defense sets. You run Warmaster, Warmaster 4-piece Reflex, 4-piece Merciless, and just try to reset his A2 as many times as you can. So you could drop Skrank, pull in Warmaster down for the Crixia. That gives you block buffs. What does Warmaster give you as well? I forget what his other abilities are. He does something else. I'm sure he does. Let's see. Oh, that gives you decreased attack, block buffs. Will also give you enemy max HP. You'll get decreased defense from Michinaki, weaken from Airstrid, increased speed from Airstrid, decreased speed from Airstrid and Archer, Hex from Archer, healing from Archer. Rathalos is just giving you raw damage. So I would suggest something with a strength, but you need increased defense. I feel like Whirlim. Honestly, I feel like Whirlim or Alatrian fits in that last spot. You need some form of survivability, ideally like a strength or a shield. I feel like that's what you need more than anything. Some sort of survivability apart, like something like a Whirlim or a Tatura can go in either way, whichever one you want. I think you try that and see how it goes. Yeah, it could be a Mithrala. Someone that just can basically give a bit of effective HP to the team, because as much as you've got healing, it would be better to have something with a strengthen or a shield or something of that nature. Just don't know about Rathalos over Skrank. If you build him the way that I build him like this, Shooter, he will absolutely outperform a Skrank if you build him like this. Build him like this. Yeah. Reflex, Merciless. I build him like this. He will outperform a Skrank, even at 6-star. Even when he's not 6-star, he'll outperform the Skrank. He absolutely will. Because what we're doing is we never use this ability. We just constantly cycle in A2 all the time. A2 every single time, all the time. As many times as I can get it. Just A2 all the time. The moment he hits one perfect A2 where you've got decapitated heads up and he hits his 200%, it will absolutely decimate Skrank's damage. Because that's 50 million in one hit. Like, it can go up to like 50 million. It's probably going to be like 30 million in one hit. 25 to 30 million in a single hit. That's very, very, very big. I don't think Skrank can compete with that kind of damage. And then because of that, you can also run Warmaster because effectively you don't need Helm Smasher because you're not using this ability. You just sacrifice this and try to get this back as many times as you can. Yeah. You can't anyway because you have no increased crit damage. So if you use his ability, he's going to become a Mischief Tank. So you can't use it. The only way you can really use this increased crit damage is someone with like Mikage. That's the only way you can use it. But this build I use here is very effective. You know, because I can like take it into Hydra. For like, he's in my Nightmare team normally, right? So he's in my Brutal team, sorry. I run him in my Brutal team now. So he's in this team. Yeah, with Whirlim, you could use his A3, but I think it's better to use his A2. It was a build I was entertaining before when I used to use his A3, I thought it might be better to do it this way. I can basically set this up now. Do this. Burn it up. And just smash. So I mean 500k hits. I don't think Skrank is going to be able to compete with that out the bat. It's too much. He gets it stolen all the time. This team is not. I'm still working on this team. Is it a work in progress team? Yeah, the problem with Rathalos is, the problem with Martial Ed is he outruns his buffs half the time. he's very squishy for what he does, and he will outrun it a lot. That's my personal experience with Rathalos. With Mashaled, sorry. So the next attack now should be his 200% hit. Oh, it's going to fail because of the provoke. This team, I really need to get block debuffs in. That's what this team needs more than anything else, block debuffs. Because the provoke really screws me over half the time. Because he's now going to A1, and there goes my 300%. My 200% hit was that A1. Which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. But the goal, as I said, is just constantly A2 in as much as you can, because the more you can get back to that A2, and the more we can reduce the duration of that A2, the more likely you are going to hit the 200% with the A2 and the decapitated heads all up at the same time. That's essentially what you're hoping for with this build, specifically. See, I've got it back already, so I can go in again, whack, decapitate the head, reset the turn count. I also pair it with Pedrig, which means I can get the A1 back a lot more. The A2 back more, because there's always a chance that Pedrig's A1 will proc on his A2. Oh, we just did an A1 200% there. That was unfortunate. The only downside is it's so hard to keep track of his 200%. It really is. You play it almost like without even thinking about it, because you just can't, like, you can't proc it, really. I procced it before there at 1.7 million. Like, I can't really get it where I wanted to. So you kind of just accept the reality is that you're going to, you know, it's just going to happen a lot. Sometimes it won't happen where you want it to. Other times the stars are just going to align and you get everything you need. Like now, for example. Boom. Huge hit. 25 million. So you see what I mean, Shooter? I don't think Scrank could compete with this when you get it rolling. When you get everything in order and you get him absolutely flying and being as efficient as you can. Because I know you'll be able to get this more efficient than I can. I know your team's... I just know you'll get it better than I can do it here right now. There's just no way that Scrank can keep up with his damage output. Because even his A1 without the ignore defense is pumping. I also don't have the second Michinaki to really make this work, but you can see, look at the damage already. It's already up to 30 mil. And this is not the optimal... There's the other. See, I've hit 2 times 200% on the A1. So it's not even that optimal. So, that's what I would do. I'm a big fan of this build with Rathalos. I absolutely think this Rathalos build is the best way to build him. Yeah, it does take into account all ally attacks and everything. So, like, if I ally attack, it will count towards his 200%, yeah. Unfortunately. But this 200% can hit for, like, 4 to 5 million on my build right now. If it lands perfectly, it hits for a stupid amount of damage. It's just very difficult to make it land perfectly. The main issues I was having with this team was the respawning of heads. Because it's a little bit sensitive in terms of the setup. If things are not set up properly, then it can die from the Wrath Head very quickly. Like now, for example, I need to provoke this head on the right. Because I don't have a provoke in this team. I have Kyoku. It's not the best. So, unless I get lucky with a provoke here, this is the main problem we're going to have with this team, because I'm going to get cleansed now. Didn't get the decreased speed. Yeah, see, it's going to get a cleanse. Nothing I can really do about it. So that's the problem I was having with this team the other day, was if I got cleansed, there's just not much I can do. Like, the respawning of the heads was a bit of a problem. I got one more chance at a provoke over here if I can get lucky. Yeah, I didn't see. So it'll cleanse. There's not much I can really do about that. And you see, at the moment the cleanse goes off, this team gets really unstable very quickly because the decreased attack is down. And then I have to commit a decreased attack to basically get decreased attack out, which would have normally been my burn. So I think what I need to make this team stable is probably like a block debuffs or some sort of like more guaranteed, like an archer type champion that makes it a little bit more stable. Haven't quite figured out who it's going to be at the moment because there's not a lot of flexibility. Because the way the Padraig works with Shamael and Rathalos, like, I've only got 3 spots to cover so many things, which is a problem. And Kyoku's kind of doing so many roles here already because it's doing like protection, decreased attack, burn. It's very difficult for Kyoku to cover every possible role. Oh, that was a big hit. I'll take it up to turn count 25 so we can see the damage. Because I'm not going to save it yet. Is there any info on rotating champions in the token trader? Pff, they've forgotten about the token trader. Why not build Shamael with 100% crit rate? He is built with 100% crit rate. As far as I know. He should be. Remember, when you counterattack, Shamael can't counter, right? When he counterattacks, he can't crit. Nekmo's in Hex. Kyoku's in Provoke. Oh, we got that reset. Boom. Turn meet the reduction. Boom, boom, boom. See, he's at 100% crit rate. Boom. Boom. Kyoku can output some decent damage as well on her own. She's not bad. Why did I put Kyoku? Because I actually want more uptime on Hex. Because Hex will give me more chances of killing the heads. So I actually would prefer to have more uptime on Hex than I would Provoke. Because once the cleanse comes in, the cleanse is done. Right, it's not the end of the world. But I want Hex out all the time because Hex is the guaranteed source of damage. So that's why I've gone that route. So yeah, so you can see good damage. And Rathalos is absolutely pumping, 25 mil. So in that build, considering there's no ignore defense sets, it really works, that build. If you can refine the team and get it more stable, I think that build is the best Rathalos build. And I don't think a Scrank could compete with that, even at 6-star. It's too much damage. So, how do you know or calculate when Rathalos is going to hit his 5? It's basically every 5th attack. You either have to track it or just pray. Basically. I pray a lot of the time. Sometimes I roughly have an idea if I haven't seen a big number in a while. Like, I know when the 200% hits because the number changes dramatically. Do you know why 4 champions are all being AoE one-shot and Phantom Shogun Growth Moon 1? I think he repeats the damage when he kills someone, right? Or he does something similar. Yeah, Gal should be in 9-piece. Yeah, my Gal's in 9-piece. My Gal's in this 9-piece set at the top here. I mean, the thing is about the track, it doesn't really matter because you can't control it anyway. It's not like you can avoid that it's going to happen or it'll happen or it won't happen. There's nothing much you can really do about it. At least in my eyes. It's going to happen regardless. So you can get a rough idea, but it's not like you can delay the damage that much. You don't have that much choice in terms of what you can do. It's just going to happen when it happens, so... Nice. Oh, it's a good setup, that. Garrel smash time. I wish Lydia wouldn't actually counterattack on every single goddamn fear. It's so annoying. Garrel smash. Ooh. Boom. Alright, well, you stole some buffs. Try and get this Torment head out as quickly as I can. Not the best. Too many buffs. I can't believe I actually landed that. Three for 3 fail. Hex back out. Smash. I'm trying to see how the Garrel's 9-piece Slayer bonus works now. So I'm trying to see here. Like, how much does that 9-piece bonus hurt? Ow, that kind of hurt. Thank you. See, it was 172,000 there. It's not bad. Oh, I nearly died. It's a bit of a shield. Ah, come on! I hate the Torment Head of this setup. This is the problem, right? There's literally no capacity in this team to have a Torment solution. And we always have to have something for Veil and stuff. And it means that you always have to have like a Veil or a Feral or a Shamael. I hate it. It's just so frustrating, honestly. It really is. Like... The fact we always have to pick one of 3 things, it just... I hate it. They just need to fix it and give us more options. I can't believe they actually nerfed it back so it had to be a perfect veil as well. They're smoking something, honestly, over there. They really are. Anyway, one thing I wanted to do before reset is kill Shamail. So we don't have Whisper. I don't think I can kill it with Garrel. I might be able to finish it off with Rathalos. Maybe. I don't think we have ally attack, right? Oh, we do. Oh, I mean, we could probably throw a Creeler with a Rathalos. So decrease defense weaken. Dungeons. Unless we bring Sisiar. Maybe we bring Sisiar? Yep. Do you have enough gear and stats? Yep. A burn. I don't know if it's enough damage. We'll find out. Oh, yeah, I'll show you the trend to build now. Sorry, I meant to do that. Where's the decreased defense? Doesn't she do decreased defense as well? I thought she... Oh, it's got to be more than 2 enemies, isn't it? Damn it. Okay, well, she's not going to work then, is she? Actually, no, she might. I don't think I can one-shot this rotation. I think I have to take it a bit slower. Because this damage is just too high. Yeah, we didn't really get to gear cleansing. Sorry, guys. We got so distracted with so many different things. Yeah, I don't really think that's going to work. I think we're just going to have to go slow and steady, aren't we? And just do like this. Wait, do you even have any gear anymore? Don't think you do you? No. So you're useless. I'm trying to remember what I did to beat it last time. Did it tell me? No, because I messed it up. Attack with Rathalos for the damage. Then probably something like this to survive. Just chip away with Rhonda. Oh, wait, I don't have enough accuracy. Oh, I forgot you need like 450 accuracy for this thing, don't you? I bet he's only got 260 odd. I mean, he's got 386. It's not bad. What is the best teams at the moment? Oh, Padraig works in here? Oh, it didn't... Why didn't he show up when I looked for him? I looked for ally attackers. Oh, because he was in the vault. I could do a Padraig. Yeah, let's take him out. Let's bring in... The only thing I think Padraig might be a problem for is his passives. Could be a bit of an issue. We'll find out. Like these heal reductions, right? I think they could be a problem. Not to mention Rathalos is in his super duper get me back to my build ability, which is not great. Apparently Rathalos just doesn't... Artak just doesn't quite have enough... Oh god, that's nasty. Just kill the Duchess, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, this is not going to work, is it? It's the alternate form. He's just going to wreck my team. It's always fun when you have to constantly rebuild it. I remember having to basically switch him into more of an accuracy build. I mean, he's got a lot. I just need more, I guess. 386. You need, what, 450? You know, so it can work. I just need someone with an accuracy aura, basically. Switch form fast. The only downside is there's going to be a lot of skill reduction, and then, yeah, I mean, this is the problem. It's just too much damage. And we're just going to, like, get absolutely wrecked here now, probably. 1, 2. Revive everyone, I guess. And annihilate. So that is not going to work. And nobody's really one-shotting it at the moment. Like 18 turns with double Taras. Like this is like ally attack. It's like decrease defense, burn, A1 ally attack, and like kill it. But Marichka's reviving them all. I'm guessing that's how they're doing it. My Rathalos build is the biggest problem because he's in Merciless Reflex. I mean, I can probably do it with Garrel as well. This Galath is. Hey, look. Panda rocking it with Carnage. Already got a 6-star. Okay, so the other answer is we go far more towards turn meter. I hate the fact that's dungeons only. Sound like this. I guess I'm gonna run CR. Duchess, Alva, Artak, Drex. They'll just get one shot. That team's just gonna get one shot. My Drex is nowhere near strong enough. It'll get one shot. This is what I need to do. Look how quickly he gets to alternate form, see? Because I got too much skill reduction. I mean, I can tank it a little bit, but not long. It's going to one-shot me at this point here now. Reset. Nuke. 1. Here we go. Power cycle. 2. Power cycle. 3. So, yeah, I mean, that's not going to work either. Oh, I'm going to have to think about this one a little bit more. Figure out a solution. I mean, you can go ultra tanky. But, yeah, I mean, like, you know, look. This is what's going to happen if I go Duchess. Artak. Alva. Where is she? Someone's 5-star Brimstone. Do I have a 5-star Brimstone? I don't think I do. Elenarl, probably. And then someone else to keep me alive. Could do with an accuracy aura. Like, you'll see what I mean now, right? So I'll start it off. I may have done this the wrong time because I may have given him a free boost when I shouldn't have done. It's the alternate form that'll kill me. This form is what's going to hurt me now. Watch. 1, 2. I need Alva's A2, which I think I used before, which is a mistake. One. Boom. 2. It might work. You know, it might work, actually. If I just time abilities a bit better. Might work, actually. If I just time things a little bit better. It's like if I put decreased attack up now. Burn. It's going to switch form. Kill A3. I don't mind this. That was a bit nasty. But we lived. Burn. It's A2 now. It's annoying. If I can get my Duchess back healed, like that. Actually, yeah, you might be right. This might work, Green Virus. If I just control the abilities a bit better and try and like reduce his incoming damage, I probably just have to tweak some builds as well because I don't think I got half the gear that I should have on these champions. Like this will hurt probably. Wasn't too bad though. Right, so if I save the cleanse for this point here, because right now we're going to lose people, which is the power cycle, and I got to stop. Heal up. So let this go through for a second. Decrease attack. Burn. He should use his A3. Cool. A2. That won't kill me. Then I A3 again. A1. Burn. Hold the A2. He might kill. Okay, he went after Elva for some crazy reason. Which is a bit annoying. We get stunned again, I think. Switch. That. Yeah, I mean, let me tweak this. I started off badly. I know what I'm doing wrong. I set it up wrong. And I probably just need to check some gear as well. Like, for example, Eleanor is missing gear. Oh man, just take me out of this. I have no storage space. Like, okay. Eleanor to collection. Let's restore your regen set. Here, you can have that. It's fine. And you can have that. It's fine. Drexar. Apparently rocking nothing whatsoever. Okay, let's go again. Yeah, they fixed the solo strategy. Right, so we can open with a burn. That's fine. A1. This should force him to use A2, which is fine. Now, I don't want to use A2 for the increase of attack. That's the mistake I made last time. I just want to extend the burn for now. He'll go first now. Stun, but doesn't do anything. Which is great. Now I want to decrease attack. I probably did that one turn too soon, actually, but it's fine. It's not the end of the world. Burn. Now this, hopefully, he should A3 here. Great. Put me to sleep. A2 then. Now I want to A1 here. Just get some healing going. Decrease attack out so we can't lose. He should. Okay, well he went for Duchess, but Duchess lived. Now, as long as I don't use this dude's A3, eventually his passive will result in me always having him as the main target for his A1. Okay, we've got a bit of stuns here. It's not the end of the world. Cleanse that away. Decrease attack, I have to be careful of, but it shouldn't hurt me on this form. That was a big heal. Because of the increased attack. That was because I let him have increased attack. So I got to watch the increased attack now when it transfers, which is fine at the moment. I can let him just do what he wants to do at this point, because this A2 is going to be based on how much damage he deals, right? One of this heals, whichever one it is. Something like that. Do that. That's fine. He won't hurt too much here. So now I can't let him have increased attack at this point. So that's what I got to make sure. I don't give him increased attack in this alternate form, so we can't transition to increased attack. That's fine. You can kill him if you want. It's not really the end of the world. Again, I don't want him to have increased attack at this point because he will switch it, right? So I don't know why he's healing so much, though. He shouldn't be healing that much on this ability. He should only be healing 20%. He seems to be healing an awful lot more than 20%. Like, I don't understand the volume of healing that is coming out of this boss. It should not be healing that much. It's 20% max HP maximum, but he's healing like 40%. Which is very strange. Okay, set this up. A2. Burn. A1. Switch. Extend. Burn. A1. And we do Duke's attack. So now he should A3, switch, then A2, which won't do too much damage, because under decrease attack. Then I can cleanse that off. Kills him, it's fine, whatever. I'm going to leave Drex dead now at this point because he's useless. That is a big heal. I don't know why it's healing so much. It shouldn't heal that much. Why is it healing so much? I don't understand it. Yeah, but it's on the buffs that he increases. He's got no buffs, so he shouldn't be increasing his heal. That's what I'm trying to suggest. He's got no buffs. That's fine. See what I mean? That's 840,000 heal. So 840,000. How much health has he got? Yeah, so should heal 840,000. That's all he should heal. 840,000. And then it's 25% of whatever I heal. Let's just bring her back alive a sec. I should decrease attack there. Never mind. Right, switch. Zoom. Okay, you're just breaking your skill animations, but don't worry about it. It's fine, you do you. A1. That's what I want him to do. Burn up here. Debuffs. Okay. Just get some... Oh, I should have A2'd there. Damn. Made a mistake, it's fine. It won't do too much damage. Just would have been better without it. Milk. Okay. Now I want to do A1. Block debuffs. We can do this, it's fine. Yeah, hit the attack. Now it should transform next form. So next form now, he should transform. So he probably will full heal at this point because I'm still out of pattern. And it could just be that I need to get a better brimstone. Make sure we don't get stunned. Yeah, I probably just need a better brimstone because I don't have one. I mean, I have her, but it's not the best, you know? Switch. Wake me up. Also, the turn meter in is a bit awkward because she's not cleansing when I need her to. We would cleanse. He lives. So the structure's good. That's okay. It's just now I need to embed some more damage to make this work. Because this brimstoning is not happening. Like, she's not brimstoning enough. Like, this brimstone is just not happening. The problem is I'm having to bring an accuracy aura just to lift the numbers up. Because of how much accuracy I would need to rebuild. It's annoying. I mean, I don't necessarily need heal reduction. I just need a brimstone, right? You need something. I can bring all of these if I wanted to. Like, you just need something better than what I've got. Like, 1 3-star brimstone ain't cutting it. Basically. Probably because she doesn't have enough accuracy. Which is probably why it was going wrong. So if I now put Draxar back in, go again. Now the stun comes out. Like that. I should have A2'd there, I think. How is she still resisting? She's got 300 freaking accuracy now. Zoom. Wake up. Cleanse. Burn. A1. I don't mind if Drax dies here. I don't really care about Drax. He's just an accuracy bot. I don't want Elenarl to die, though. That's annoying. Ugh, that's annoying. I don't want Elenarl to die. And he's back into alternate form. Okay, good. Now we got the setup we want. How many turns have I got? One more turn. Okay, A1. I think I can take Elva's A2 to get the block debuffs I need. Lovely. Burn. Stop killing her. Focus the attack. Flip. Okay, well that was not great. Eventually she's going to land Brimstone. Eventually. The only problem with her revive is she's reviving with increased defense. So he's flipping the increased defense, which is really a problem to decrease defense. I'm just going to have to blow my Duchess revive on him. Just to keep him alive. I'm not spending 150 gems for this. I can do it without it. I've done it before. Activate that. Hey, we got a Brimstone proc. Yoo-hoo. Boom. Plonk, plonk. There we go. That's more like it. Cleanse out. That just took a while to get going because we lost. He picked on for some reason. That's better. That's what I would prefer. Now I don't want to lose everyone. I want to just keep everyone alive. Just burn it out. Like to get a turns back. Duke's attack. Just don't pick on the stupid. It's because she needs more HP. I'm trying to scuff build it. It's because she needs more HP. Because our attack is built like an absolute unit. So even when we lose half his health, he's still got way too much health, probably because Eleanor has no health. So we just need to make her have more health instead of more defense, because defense is not going to help us. Like so. Like so. 365. Still needs a bit more accuracy, ideally. Wow, I really have poor gloves, don't I, for regen? Look at that. Nothing. Nothing with accuracy. I don't know why she's got that much resistance. In perception, we don't need that. Perception, perception. Well, you're probably going to get rebuilt. Okay, can we get some more accuracy from places? Not really. It's about as good as we're going to get. All right. Is there a way to pay for the optimizer with exchange rates? No, there is not. All right, one more try, and then I'm going to call it quits. Zoom. No stuns. There's the Brimstone proc. At the wrong time, mind, but there you go. Yeah, but he's not got any buffs to... It's only on his buffs, right? So the heal won't increase that much. The excess healing is when I heal from his damage. So he's not healing from all that much, if that makes sense. He's healing from only the buffs that he gains. If I never give him a buff, which this team should never do, I should be able to beat him without doing that, right? So it should swap here. We'll get one Brimstone proc for this. Then he will, for some reason, decide to absolutely pummel Duchess for absolutely no reason whatsoever and kill Duchess, which is, you know, always part of the fun. I don't really know why he decided to punch Duchess in the face, but he did. But hey, it's fine. We got one more turn. He can die. That's okay. Now we just need to stabilize the team here. So that heal is okay. That's not a problem. We'll burn out here. I'm gonna resist. Block debuffs just so we make sure we definitely get a turn. I don't really want to revive Drexar because I don't need him. Drexar's just an aura bot at this point. Now we get that, so we don't get stunned again, which is great. So now we're in rotation. So now it is just about how much brimstone I get and will it fall in the right place. Effectively. I drop a decreased attack there, so we definitely have that on. There's the brimstone. The brimstone went nice this time because we got 2. So switch. Brimstone 1. Boom. Brimstone 2. Boom. We A1 once. We basically A1 here. We cleanse. Get rid of heal reduction. Burn again. We A1 and A1. So because Artak's lost most health, he should pick on Artak now, like that. And because Artak's got a lot of soul, and he's also got a lot of innate defensiveness, he should never die from this. And now I don't think he will A2. So I can A1 one more time. He should open with A2 when he transforms back. At this point. Like so. He'll heal a chunk. That's fine. That's part of the process. Then we A2. And we burn again. And now it's just a case of when will we get brimstone again. So at this point, Artak is A1ing only. Because he's now the target for the alternate form. It's all about Elenarl's damage. So it's when can Elenarl. His only job, by the way, is when this becomes 1 turn, is for Artak. We actually resisted the brimstone proc there. That was really annoying. The only job for him now, Artak, is to basically do decrease attack at this point here. I might still need to put more accuracy on Elenarl. Oh, he's resisted here as well. Like, it's just the accuracy requirements of this boss is stupidly high. You need 475 accuracy. Like, I don't have that anywhere else. I might even see if I can throw some free medals in for the from Kurt the live arena. So we cleanse. A1. Elenarl, keep A1ing here. See, as long as I just about stay alive, it's borderline, but we do live most of the time. And Elva will help with the continuous heals as well. So when transaction back here. Now we A2. So now when do we get a brimstone proc again? There we go. We got a brimstone proc. Excellent. Now we're back into flow. A1, A1, A1. Switch. Brimstone 1. Boom. And this is what we do now until we kill it. Which should be fine. It'll just take a few attempts. A1. Decrease attack. A1. The nice thing is Elenarl's burn is always up. So A1. Boom. Cleanse. A1. A1. I'm not actually ignoring the boss mechanics here. I'm using the boss mechanics in my favor. I'm forcing him to use his alternate abilities on alternate skills. I'm putting the right target in with the high blessings so that I keep them alive. Nothing about this run is ignoring any of the boss mechanics. This is using all of the boss mechanics and working around them. Oh, that's fine. A1. The reason why I don't want to use Artak's A3 is because I don't want to restore his maximum HP. I want him to stay with the maximum destroyed HP so that he becomes the priority target, so he has the lowest health. That's why I'm only A1ing with him, but A2ing at the right time. Because I don't want him to actually heal. I don't want him to restore his health. And then it's just a case of how long until we... The HP burn should equal the amount of lost... The amount of healing HP he does. I actually forgot to transition his decreased attack there, but it's okay. Heal. Boom. because I wasn't paying attention. I hate it when the boss does this. Cycle of Magic procs and he just goes absolutely ham, and I'm going to lose because of this run, because of Cycle of Magic. This is why I've started taking Cycle of Magic off every single champion that I own. This boss shouldn't trigger off Cycle of Magic masteries, in my opinion. It's so stupid that it does that. Like, fine mastery sets, whatever. I don't care about mastery sets. But Cycle of Magic? No. Boom. Boom. So, I mean, it's the Cycle of Magic proc again. It's gotta be. Right, who's got Cycle of Magic? I'm just taking them off every single champion now. I'm done. It's gotta be Cycle of Magic. It's the only thing that's proccing it. He doesn't have it. She has it, so she's gonna lose it in a moment. Elva. She doesn't have it. Elenarl doesn't have it. Right, so Elva. Where is she, Duchess? Take off every goddamn champion. I shouldn't have to replace Cycle of Magic just because of one boss. It's so absolutely stupid that this is the world we live in, that nobody can pick Cycle of Magic because of Amius. Like, just seriously, it's on another level of stupid. Right. Like, I have no problem, for example, with mastery sets. I have no problem with abilities, because those are interchangeable and freely swapped. Like, forcing everyone to basically never use Cycle of Magic because one boss's mechanics is where it's stupid for me. That's the line that I think is too far. Just like Evil Eye and Doom Tower bosses. It basically meant Evil Eye was the most worthless mastery in the world. Because the moment you slotted it in, you were getting stunned by different things. You were affecting, like, Agreth. And it just makes the whole thing, like, super expensive and frustrating for people. Like, they basically have to build champions just for this boss, or waste 150 gems. Now, granted, Cycle of Magic is not such a big deal on Duchess, so I could lose it and it'd be absolutely fine. I'm not that bothered about it. But it's the fact I've just had to pay 150 gems just to stop stupid mechanics, you know? That's what bothers me more than anything else. Anyway, back to this. We can do this. He's fine to die. I don't mind this. We have this first rough setup. I want Drex to die. We'll probably get stun locked a bit here, which is okay. We're just powering through this one cycle here. Decrease attack. Burn. Okay, good. Now we're in the right cycle. It should hopefully go after the this dude over here, which I forget his name. Artak. Now, it should always go after Artak because he should have the lowest HP. Yeah, there we go. So, we're in rotation again. Now, it's just back to playing the rotation. How did I sleep on this array? Honestly, actually, when you think about it, Envy, it's only 5%. And often you don't want the inconsistency of a 5%, so you'd be surprised how little value it actually adds. On someone like Duchess, it's not the end of the world. Like, I would happily accept it for the consistency. Like, if I'm going to use her in this stupid boss, then I need the consistency, so it's not the end of the world. It's far more important to have something like Lasting Gifts than it is to have Cyclomagic, you know? Ooh, Brimstone. Woohoo, we like a Brimstone proc. Yeah, but in Arena, you're not like... Honestly, in Arena, you're probably never going to see it happen. If you do, it's very rare. It's 5%. It's designed for long fights, like Clan Boss and Hydra. Hydra's probably the one place you're not going to see it. But 9 times out of 10, you're building very specific teams that you don't require the Cyclomagic anyway. So you probably just pick it by default because there isn't a better one, but actually, it's not actually giving you much value. So for the sake of making this easier, it's probably better to just ditch it. Literally every champion I build now from scratch, I never put Cyclomagic on. Because it's just not worth the cost, the fee. If you ever want to use it in Amius, it's a fee. It's just not worth it. So now we're playing the... How many times does it take me to get a Brimstone proc? You watch Brimstone right now. Oof. Duke's attack. Alright, let's settle in for a bit of autoing. Night, Darren. It's like somewhere Elenarl can find a Brimstone proc. It's very rare. She'll find it somewhere. Nope, not this time. Not this time. Oh, someone save me from this madness. Someone talk to me about something. Yeah, he should use his skills regularly now. He should use his skills regularly. Or more to the case, he should always use his A2 and his A3 on the base form, which is what he wasn't doing before. Like, this should, now that we got rid of Cyclomagic, work consistently. He's not going to randomly start punting people, which is what he was doing before. He should always pick on Artak. Artak should always live, unless he gets super nuked, which is not likely to happen. Like, if he takes 2 crits in a row, probably, but it's very difficult. You know, he's very strong. So now we're just playing the game of how long it takes me to get my Brimstone procs. Because Elva should keep him alive, you know? Elva and Duchess together with all the continuous heals will keep him fully healed up. So we're just playing the Brimstone proc game. Well, I don't really have anyone leveled, and I remember doing this before. I didn't have anyone leveled before last time. It's just going to take me a while. Oh, don't bring that back, Hypnos. There we go, see? Worst possible time, though, because we're only going to get 1 activation of it, but we will get it. Because we can only activate it on his transition form. So we'll only get 1 proc, but 1 proc is better than no procs. Switch. Here's the 1 proc. For big damage. There. And we're using Elva's cleanse to basically get rid of any heal reductions or anything like that, so we constantly keep healing. Let me just turn this music down a bit. It's a bit much. Boom. Like, our attacks gonna get punted now. So when it gets close, so as long as he doesn't get double crit, he should be fine. And then he will heal back up in time for the next rotation. Because he's getting a shield and he's also getting passive heals. So he's getting like double continuous heal procs. And he's running quite fast as well because his passive is giving him extra speeds. So it's just now Elenarl's A1 Brimstone in. I use Artax's decrease attack exactly when I need to, which is in the next turn. At the moment, we are proccing the Brimstone at the really awkward time. Because we're only getting one proc of the Brimstone, which is not ideal. Like, I'll put his decrease attack up now, just before the boss transitions. That's when I want to do his decrease attack. Could we suggest a cap to damage onto Hydra has fixed the problem, but in general, the broken team problem? Well, the problem is capping damage in Hydra doesn't really solve the problem if you always can hit the cap. Because then how do you do the tiebreaker problem, right? Like, how do I deal with tiebreakers if everyone's hitting the same level of cap? That's the issue with having a damage cap, is you don't actually deal with the issue of, well, if everyone's hitting 20 million, for example, like, how does that work in reality? Yeah, we got Brimstone when we wanted it this time. Well, sort of. At least got an active ability. He's creeping down. We're getting slowly. We're below half health. This is, you know, more than we've got for a while. Okay. Switch. To boom. Cleanse. One. Well, it's not max HP damage, it's the problem, though. That's the thing. It's non-max HP problem. Max HP is the problem, which is Trunder and Garrel and stuff like that. It's not actually max HP that's actually making Hydra so unbalanced. Oh, we got Brimstone. Oh, that's a good timing for Brimstone, that is. Boom. Proc 1. Oh, nearly made a mistake. A2. A1. Burn up. Proc 2. Boom. It's getting there. This is the correct... So this is like one way to do it. The other way is with a heal reduction. Like, it would be faster if I had a heal reduction champion, but I don't have one built, so this is like the best alternative. So then now the next fun game we're going to have is, will we kill the boss in his alternate form, or will we kill the boss in his right form? That's the next fun part we're going to have. Which is really all about where this Brimstone proc will land. If the Brimstone proc lands in a really awkward place, there's not much we can really do. If the Brimstone proc lands in the right place, then we're in business. It's always a bit scary when that happens. Because obviously when it transitions now, that's when I need Brimstone. Didn't get it this time. And if I don't get it here, I need it on the next ability. It's just going to be awkward now, because he's going to heal big on this next turn, right? It's going to chunk his heal up. Block buffs. Now, where we don't want Brimstone now is in any of the next... That's an okay Brimstone, actually. That's probably fine. Because it won't activate on this one. It'll only activate once on the transition. And we won't do enough damages in his alternate form to really affect his damage output. You know, especially if I don't re-burn it on this transition here. I think it's fine to do it at the moment. Like, we'll only get one proc hit. This is not enough damage to kill him. It'll tickle him. And again, this won't kill him either. The burn on its own is not enough. That, though, was a problem. I forgot about Artak's execution. That will be a problem. Yeah, good point, Amir. You're right. Was I worried about Artak's execution? I was. He's gonna heal up. Well, it was a great run. It's going well. Well, we've killed it once. That's the good news, everyone. We've killed it once. We instantly provoked it. We instantly got it back up, so that's not so bad. It's been killed once. Progress. I forgot about that Soul Reap. Bit of an awkward one. Yeah, Soul Reap is not the best one here, but I can adapt, because what I can do now is I can basically A1 here. Instead of reapplying the burn, I can use like this to basically just save me a turn. This won't kill it. And that's fine. That's fine to do that now. I want to burn there. This can proc Soul Reap. That's fine because it'll transition. I don't mind that transition there. Now we just need to get Brimstone out. It's just going to be an awkward transition. Like, here's okay. It's can we kill it in the transition that we need? We'll find out. I don't think I got enough damage yet. And we're not going to get a Brimstone proc here. See? He's going to transition one more time. That was awkward. Execute. Order 66. Oh, so... No. It was so close. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. God, this is bringing flashback memories, isn't it? A1. Oh, I'm not changing him just for this. No, I'm not changing this. I'll sit here for like hours if I have to. I'm not wasting 200, 300 gems just to get a Brimstone on Artak. That was just a bit unfortunate timing is all. Why is he reviving? He's reviving because he is in alternate form. We need to kill him in his primary form. That's fine. I completed the champion training when I did the summon rush. Bump. Bump. Think about that one in for a second. Heal, that's fine. We were super close there. It was just the execution was at an awkward position for us. That was all. It's the Soul Reap that makes it harder because it's an instant, like it chunks out the boss at a certain amount. Brimstone's come out of an awkward place there. Okay, go. Yeah, it's an easy 5-star Brimstone. That's the only positive about Adlin, really, more than anything else. It is an easy access to a 5-star Brimstone. Like here now, for example, we will execute him at some point. So I'm going to slow the damage down by basically just dropping that instead. A1, because the execute will come out at some point, and I don't want to do it straight away. Like somewhere along there is going to be an execute. Like now I'll do it because it's going to transition, which is absolutely fine. I don't mind that. Now we need a Brimstone, ideally. There we go. Brimstone proc. I don't think we got enough damage to kill it before the end of the Brimstone, though. That's the only downside. Again, I have to be careful here because we're getting close to the execution range. So I can probably do that for now. Cleanse. A1. Burn because we have to. We have no choice. Oh, it's okay. It's fine. The boss should be okay. This is good. I think this is okay. So far, it's okay. It's okay. We're okay. Just burn again. Perfect. This should do it. This should do it. Execute. Do I... It's A1 here. It's risky. It's risky if I A1 here. No, I think we hold it. We hold it. Burn again. A1. Brimstone. Execute. Boom. There we go. There we go. There we go. It's over. It's over. It's done. Draxar was an aura bot. I needed more accuracy, so Draxar sat there for accuracy bot. What do we get then? Ooh, attack with an attack. We'll take that. Barbarian. What do we like about Barbarian amulets? Supersonic Barbarian amulets. What do we like? Supersonic Barbarian amulets, guys. What do we like? Why do we like Supersonic Barbarian amulets? You know it. The League of Our Mans. What else do we got here? Night Revenant Ring. Defense on defense. We'll take it. HP. With accuracy. We'll take it. Crit damage defense. Not so great. Okay, we'll take that. Supersonic with speed. We'll take it. I'm loving all the 5-star gear. Are you serious? 1 6-star. 2 6-stars. 2 freaking 6-stars. I should have wrote 3 things that need to change in Raid Shadow Legends. If I'm defeating Amius, the Lunar Archon on hard mode, I don't expect to get 80% of my gear at 5-star. Do they not realize that even 5-star mythical is pretty much worse than a 6-star epic? Like, do they not realize this? To spend this much time and effort to do this, to basically walk away with 80% of the stuff is 5-star. Isn't it infuriating? Isn't it infuriating? It's just infuriating, isn't it? It's so infuriating. Like, there's just actually no words for how infuriating it is. Like, I get it, you know. The content is meant to be long-standing. It's meant to be tough. Like, it's fine. But, like, seriously? That's some pinnacle content. And it's like, oh, no. You don't get gear. Why? What do you need 6-star gear for? That's you stupid person. Like, you don't need 6-star gear. What possible use could you have for 6-star gear? Well, I don't know, because maybe trying to do Amius without 6-star gear is like the hardest thing possible. Sheesh. Anyway, Amius is killed. Check that. I get to now enjoy 12 Keys of Disappointment and Iron Twins to see if I can get my last 8 Essence. Which is, hey, you know, fun. Fun. Alright, well, you do that. You horrid little thing. Boom. Let's get some brews. Let's go kill this boss. What's this? Dragon and Agreth. Should be fine. Oh, I remember the Grunchy job. Grunch is like super cool for this, by the way. Grunch is like really good for this. I didn't realize how powerful Grunch was for this until I tried it once. Let's just burn you. I need to heal off something. What do? You just go put stuff on you. Like, this ability is so good. Look at this. Oh, look at it. It's beautiful. He's so good. I mean, I might still fail, but hey. What does this do? Throw a bomb at someone. Grunch, what an absolute monster. Level 40. Not ascended. And he's like, yeah, I got you. It's all good. Instant swap. Oh yeah, 9-piece protection set Grunch when. That's a good one, that, actually. Didn't think about that. I remember struggling on this boss for ages. And then I was like, oh, I should just... People like, use Grunch. I was like, what the hell are you on about with Grunch? And like, yeah, he's got a really kind of OP passive. And I'm like, holy crap, he does not. Look at this. I've got better gear from a boss that took me 1 minute. I've literally got more useful gear from a boss that's taken me 1 minute 32 with a 4-star champion. It do be like this. It's literally better gear. Look. An attack percentage boosts with crit damage. HP percent with speed. HP percent with speed crit rate. Okay, that was terrible. HP percent with accuracy. That was terrible. But, like, I've literally got more usable gear from a 1 minute 32. This dude, though. What a monster. What an absolute monster. He's not even ascended. He's like, nah, I got you, bros. Okay, no accessories. Yeah, you got it, Bob. But you know what I mean? It's like I've got more usable things from something that took me 5 seconds. And the other one that's like meant to be pinnacle content can't even give me anything good. I would rather them give me half the amount of materials but guaranteed 6-star. Just something guaranteed that I can use. It's not like we can do Amius loads. It's like once a month, for God's sake. Like, just give me something with a little bit more consistency. I feel like I'm not asking for the world, right? This song is helping me because it's making me feel like I'm in Middle Earth. And then I realized I've got to watch the premiere tomorrow. God. The torture that I endure. You know, they always rework these champions, and it takes twice as long for us to kill them now. Alright, let's go to you. What are you doing? Sure. It's not about a want. It's about a need. It's Lord of the Rings. Of course I gotta watch it. Evie. This is gonna take a while. This might actually take a long time to kill these, because I don't actually have any damage here. That is a lot of buffs. I'm not gonna lie, that is a lot of buffs. Probably should have held that back until after they did that. Have we got any damage dealers here? No. Alright. Freeze them up again. That's a lot of buffs. I'm not gonna lie. That is a lot of buffs, but I'll just take them all. Just put an auto. What's the worst that can happen, eh? They'll eventually kill something. You know, it's an exchange of buffs until someone eventually dies. If we just pinpoint our focus on Jireg, that would be great. It wouldn't shock me if half these champions don't have gear, to be fair. Oh, he's falling. There we go. They're failing. Okay, let's take it off auto now. Otherwise, we'll just waste all our abilities trying to kill two people. He's down. It's only the for some reason Barsatha I feel like is just extremely tiny. You know, Krisk the Turtle is about 3 times the size of Barsatha. But when you look at him in the gallery, Barsatha's like huge. You put him in the fight and he's like, oh yeah, Barsatha's just like, you know, he's really small. Okay, can we, like, land something? Gotta kill Spatula Head, otherwise Spatula Head is just gonna be annoying as hell. That's why I'm trying to focus the Spatula Head. I call him Spatula Head because he makes a massive spatula on the ground. Yeah, I'm actually saving, Scrublord, my arena battles because I think I still have to do 40 live arena battles. So I'm saving all my refills that I'm earning from Cintranos to prepare for that. Because that's going to be hell. Alright, who do we have to stop here? I don't know, probably Ruel or something. I don't know. One of them. Betty flop him. Nice. Yeah, I know. It's weird, isn't it, right? The gallery, that Barsatha is like huge. But you watch it, look at it in game, it's like it's tiny. It reminds me of Loriaka, baby cow. Yeah, that's what I would do. I'd save all your live arena refills. Give it a good whack. Go on, whack him down. Smash. Okay, well, I did A2, but it's fine. Let's go to decrease accuracy. Poison out. Okay, decrease attack. Okay, we weak hit. It's fine. The live arena refills, if you're doing your Marius missions, at one point you have to win like 30, like 20, 30, and 40 arena fights, which is very difficult to do. So I'm saving my live arena refill rewards that you get from the Cursed City because they last for like 99 days. So you can essentially get a good 99 days worth of, like you can get like 4 or 5 refills, so it saves you a lot of gems. Otherwise, you could be spending hundreds of gems just in live arena refills if you really want to stick to pace. But if you're not too worried about times, then it's not so bad. Okay, well, I could have done without having... Alright, Blessed Bash. Oh, triple weak hit. Are you serious? Man alive. Triple weak hit. Triple weak hit. Oh wow, I didn't proc his passive. How the hell did I not proc his passive there? Oh, you're still on that? Fair enough. You're good to go then. Let's do that. I'm gonna proc his passive at least one more time. Like now, probably. There we go. Smash. Dun, dun, dun. I'm probably being way too cautious here. I could probably go a lot more aggressive, but... It's always better to play on the safe side with these things. Just execute that. Hey, Newt, can you, like, practice a little bit better? No? Okay, well... Gosh, you need me one tapped in. There we go. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. That might be useful. Well, we've made it into Soul Cross. We have made it successfully into Soul Cross. Or I should say Hell Cross, whatever you want to call it. Let's go on a bit of a wrecking thing. I don't know. Execute everyone that we want to. Well, that was a bit nasty. Heal up. You died. You're on the last 5 missions. Ah, man. Have you got past the Immortal Essence? How much did that cost you? That's what I want. That's the true story. How much did that Immortal Essence cost you? Because it cost me an absolute boatload. I'm still trying to get it. Let's take out these. I might actually not be able to play this because I wasn't quick enough to kill. Alright, that might give me an opportunity. I'm kinda in a spot of bother. Let's get some fears. Oh wow, we resisted. Alright, heal up. There we go. Full heal. The Mythos healer is disgustingly good. So many Chagors. Oh my god, this is so frustrating. Alright. What is he even doing in this team? I need an increased accuracy. You beat wave 1. Congratulations. Let's take you out. Really? Okay, well that was not great. Oh man, he's got block damage on him as well. That's so annoying. Right, he's down. Oh, he's got block damage again. Are you serious? And again. What is this high rolling? What is this nonsense? He's high rolled that twice in a row. He's not going to get it 3 times in a row, surely. No, no, no. You don't get it. You don't get it again, right? There we go. Thank you. Hey, Chris. Right, so. Lesson learned from last time. What we do is we take out these Jaguars. With an increased accuracy buff, like so. Okay, well, that was a bit annoying. But hey, it's fine. It's not over yet. Okay, it's kind of over. Right, he's dead. That's really frustrating. So annoying. Can we... There we go. No more Chagos. Thank you. No more Chagos. No more Chagos for you. You can stop attacking me as well. Okay, block damage. Excellent. Right, can we kill Sulfurion? This is great. Okay, that was not great. What a horrible wave that is, isn't it? Poisons into burns into revive. It would kind of help if I actually had accuracy on my Fortis, if I'm being honest. That would have helped. Currently, he has no accuracy. But, you know, it should be fine. I want to say it'll be fine. Man. I mean, I probably won't die. My Whisper's doing well. Somewhat. I've never seen that animation before. It's kind of cool. Whisper's holding on. Okay, she was holding on. Oh, it was a big hit. Okay. It comes down to the Fortis versus Yumiko. The death. The duel to the death. Okay, well, Fortis won that one. That was horrific. I'm never doing that again. Iron Twins. Okay, well, this looks fairly easy. Oh, that was a mistake. Do you know what I really like? The game remembers what I used. I can't for the life of me remember why I used them. It just tells me what I used. There's probably a very good reason. I can't remember what it is. Okay, Scartos is because of the heal cleanse. That makes sense. Him probably for the decreased defense. You probably for the decreased speed. Oh, yeah, that's why Whisper's in there. I can't actually remember any of how I don't even know. I'm somehow not dead. Even though I just keep getting annihilated by something. You're meant to put decreased speed like that. There we go. And then you're meant to put decreased attack. Great. Then we're going to buff up. And then we just kind of like ramp some damage. And then we reset again, I guess. Put a continuous heal out. Oh, and then we get one shot. Yeah, of course. I forgot about this. Oh, yeah. And then Theodore finished it off. That was it. I remember now. She kind of like softened him up. And then Theodore just kind of like, yeah, I've got it, bros. I'm going to finish it off. I'm almost certain that's how it went. Might as well keep him alive a bit. Theodore could, like, there we go. Yeah, that was what it was. It's all coming back to me now. Yeah, past Saf is smarter than current Saf. Current Saf doesn't know what he is right now. Yeah, I won't pull the remnants unless I'm in CBC. Man, look how much 6-star I've got from the boss that took me 2 minutes. Let's have a look. Speed resistance, useful. HP percentage boost, useful. Speed, useful. Double crit rate, crit damage, useful. Speed accuracy, useful. All of these pieces are better than what I got from Amius. I gotta try and remember how I did this last time. I think I picked on the Uko with this. Then we did that. He took the stun. You then took block buffs over there. Did you just resist that? You did. You absolute horrible thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the way that I did it last time is I did that. Did that. He took a stun, whatever. Then she went across and did that, and is meant to block the buffs. Surely that's meant to block the buffs first. They'll probably nerf Yannicka. I'm sure it's meant to be like that, into that. He does that, whatever, don't really care about that. Then you're meant to block like that. Then we increase attack. And we do that. And then we do that. And then we somehow don't die from the monkeys. As far as I remember it. But the monkey's going to one-shot me. As far as I remember, that's how I did it. But it's been a minute since I've done this, so I might have to try and remember it tomorrow. But that shouldn't be doing... Oh, no, maybe I froze them first. No. Maybe I froze them first. Yeah, I froze them first. That was it. Because I can't deal with him, so I just let him do what he wants. And then I did that. That. I tanked the Leo hit. And then did... Yeah, that was how I did it. That was how I did it. I remember. It's all coming back to me now. You basically do this. Kill that. This for decreased defense and weaken to weaken the Leorius. And then we freeze. But we kind of have to get a freeze on... He kills that. We take that hit. Then she kills... Okay, well, no, that's not how we do it. Okay. Back to what we were saying. You kill that. You do this. Perfect. Then we're praying for the freeze RNG. Here. Like so. Then we increase attack. You then would basically kill off him. She didn't manage to do. Because then you have to come in there and finish him off, which we didn't do. So that's kind of like what we need to do there, but we got bad luck. And then I think wave 2 and 3 is fine. I remember wave 1 just being the worst part of this, if I remember correctly. Because it was like RNG in the freeze. Increasing that attack. He would kill him, but just didn't go very well that time. I have to freeze the 2 monkeys and the Akimtum. Like so. Then boost this. Then he would come in and basically just A1, I think, for now. And then we A1 here. Cleanse. Extra like that. And then kill him. There we go. And then, oh yeah, and then we have to AoE decrease defense here. Because we had to kill... I can't remember which one it was, whether it was the Wuzgar or this Togron. We had to kill someone. Just gonna kill him. Kill that. And then we need to slow the damage down at this point. Because if we kill these 2 quickly, we don't have anything for wave 2. Like so. And then wave 3, we have to kill... Let's just throw a freeze out. Throw decreased defense. Kill that. Kill them all again. Like that. Easy. I remembered what I had to do. I remember how hard the wave 1 was because you had to get the right setup because the monkeys went crazy. So you had to get the freeze. And I remember actually going hard and equipping and actually leveling up Luria for it. That was how I had to do it. Because I remember I got stuck here for ages. In the end, I just brought a Spirit Host up to cleanse the fear, RNG it, and then finish them off. Because the Leo with decreased attack didn't really hurt. So... there you go. Hey, look. Oh, I got a whole 1,000 Immortal Soul Stones. Amazing. Where's that put me in global, actually? I thought I did that quite fast, right? Oh, heck, I'm 6th. Holy crap, I'm 6th. Okay. Well, we'll take that. Yeah, it's all the time, right? It feels like fear constantly. We'll take that. Considering the ones that are beating me are like 6-star Crushing Rend or +4s that I don't have at the moment. I'll take that. I beat you by 1 turn, didn't I? I'm definitely not winning any records for this one. This one's definitely not happening on a global. Like 11 turns. Quintus. 6-star Awakened. Yeah, that'll do it. 6-star Awakened Garrel. Yeah, I'm not doing that one somehow. Oh well. We're into Soul Cross now, so we'll see where the journey takes us. And I think, considering it's 2 in the morning, I should probably end it there. I just need to check I've done everything from the fusion perspective, that I'm not behind on anything. delete that. Put Padraig back in his training pits. Add with. Oof, that's tempting. It really is tempting. But no. Look how much, by the way, guys, look how much soul coins I've got. I've got 67,000 tier 1 coins. That's how bad this mission has been. Whereas when I stop getting all these quests. That's how bad this mission has been. 7,000 worth of coins. Well, mind you, the other thing I should check is clan quests, which are going to reset in 6 hours. Have I done them all? Oh, I need to do that one. Craft epic materials. Fine. Let's go find what we're making here. Can I do a quick hard breakdown? Yes. You need a decreased attack A1. You ideally need to go before the boss to land the decreased attack A1. Kill the priest first, so you reset your abilities. After you've killed the priest, kill at least one of the guards, and then focus back on the boss. Always maintain decreased attack, and as long as you do that, and you have a reasonably well defensive team, it's pretty good. Don't ignore the value of resistance, so that you can stop the boss from resetting your abilities, especially on champions that you need to have a decreased attack or a valuable debuff on. TLDR. Now we're going to get slaughtered. Absolutely slaughtered by notifications because the game has suddenly remembered that it can do notifications. It happens every so often. Here we go. Look at it go. Boom, 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 boom. Is that enough for the clan quest? Yes. Q. Boom. Do I need to buy anything from the clan shop? Oh, I almost lost the energy. Almost lost the energy. Right. Yeah, so I got Remnant Summon here. I'll hold that for now. I've already fused one of these. So we're on track. Have I done this one? Yes. This is all fully done. Lovely. Divers we're going to have to do tomorrow. Classic Arena Takedown I've done. Ice Golem I've done. Sand Devil I've done. Wait, I should have more than 2, right? Is it in the... Is that my inbox? Yeah, there he is. Better not lose that. Don't really want to lose these Taraxes. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I think Frostbite and Bolster are really the winners for Sintranos. Frostbite and more than stun cells, honestly, Bolster and Frostbite. They cover so many important things. This is what we do. 12 keys. Hope for 8 essence. Anyway, guys, it was a pleasure, as always. Have a good evening. I'll see you on Thursday. Ciao.